Yay!
Welcome back, everyone, to session 35 of The Sound of Static. Jumping right where we left off, where everyone is about to die. Uh, Jasmine, Mercy, you are hurtling at breakneck speeds in the ship home, trying to course correct as best as it can, not being designed as a piloting AI. Kamu on the ground, facing off with the Ringmaster in these final moments as you see your very own ship hurtling over the horizon right towards your destination. What are the thoughts going through both Mercy and Kamu's heads at this moment?
We're fine. Everything is fine, and we're going to live. And home is perfect at driving. I'm just denying reality.
Uh, with the last bit of their time, Khan was pondering if what they are doing will be sufficient to end the Ringmaster.
And you, with your kind of rifle aimed at the heart of this ringmaster, no resistance, kind of arms out, looking at you with an almost deranged glee as the ship makes impact. And all goes dark. You find yourself adrift, hazily kind of opening your eyes. Hard to tell because when you feel your eyelids lift, all you see still is darkness all around you.
Hello? Is there? Is this heaven? Hell?
Where are we?
You both call out into the darkness, your voice kind of echoing with no response. Mercy, as you float in this ether, you almost see in front of you a hazy kind of shape making its form clearer out of your foggy vision. As you also see Hawk floating in this darkness with you.
Oh my gosh! I want to swim to him or walk to him.
You the physics in this wherever you are is quite strange. You kind of there's not quite a gravity as you try to swim towards this direction. Maybe as you kind of picture it in your mind, a floor underneath your feet that sort of appears almost underneath your boots as you start running over towards this figure. Hawk is kind of standing in the middle of nowhere, head upturned, looking.
Hawk? Is he conscious?
Oh, Mercy!
Are you okay?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I mean, as best as I could be?
Are you not freaking out right now, Hawk? We're in the middle of nowhere.
Mercy, don't you know where we are?
No? Do you?
Mercy, we died.
Oh. So much to live for, Hawk!
Well, be that as it
My
may.
villainous reign!
I know, there's a lot to be upset about. You and your whole ruling over the galaxy thing. Well, sometimes things get cut short, I guess.
I guess? What do you mean, I guess, man? I could have prevented this. I should have taught my daughter how to drive.
As you kind of mention your daughter, there's a Mercy.
Are you dead too, home? Oh my god. I'm sorry I killed my own daughter.
Current status of home aligns with deceased.
Oh. We're gonna be stuck in this abyss for the rest of our undead lives.
Recalibrating question. answer seems incorrect.
Incorrect? Do you mean like there's a way to revive? Is that what you're saying, Hope?
Also, incorrect theory. Home posits that us deceased are in what mortals would call purgatory.
Purgatory?
For sentencing.
So, like, how do we get out?
There is only one way out for entity called Abigail Fingal.
But not you guys?
Mercy. Where is it that villains go when they die?
Well, hell, but we all agreed that we'd have, like, a party down there to make it less bad.
Theory seems correct. Goodbye, Abigail Fingal. You feel hot bursts of flames as you, sort of on this kind of fake floor, start to descend. You see Hawk kind of waving at you as you fall deeper and deeper into this dark, this hot, burning kind of sensation. Not quite like flames, almost like acid, something you wouldn't have expected, as you kind of feel yourself descending.
Okay, I knew this was gonna happen, but this is way worse than I thought it was gonna be, and like we could go back up, right? We could go back up.
As this sound of roaring waters starts to overtake your mind, Mercy, you reach up into this darkness, your vision starting to flicker and fade. Kamu, you speak out into the darkness. No response.
Alone again.
Alone we always seem to find ourselves.
Who's speaking?
As you turn your head behind you, kind of sitting cross-legged, almost floating in the air, quite becoming a familiar sight to you, Kamu, yourself.
Fancy seeing you for a second time.
Second, third... I'm not the one in control of your mind, Kamu.
Then tell us. What else could we have done?
If you're searching for answers, I'm afraid I'm not the one to give them to you. Maybe leave before they all leave you? Run off towards some charter ship, take up a job, go drinking, the usual? Doesn't matter now. Choices were made.
If those choices are truly what we desired, then why are you here?
Kamu, I've told you, I don't control when you summon me. Maybe you're just looking for a familiar face?
Too familiar.
For someone like us, who don't find much like kin in the Pact worlds, maybe this is the only comfort we can get.
Before we go, is there anything you'd like to tell us?
Before you go, Kamu, where is it exactly you think undead things go to die?
Nowhere. Anywhere?
This other Kamu that you've been conversing with kind of gives you a sigh. Maybe we go the only place we ever did belong. before they start to fade, almost like sands blowing in the wind, disintegrating as everything becomes dark and empty once more.
Come looks at themselves in their own hand to see if they're also fading away.
As that
Starting to descend.
thought comes into your mind, you also feel yourself almost descending, things going darker and darker. You are still unequivocally here, stuck in this darkness as the time stretches out into hours, into days. Are you stuck here for eternity? Left to wander the dark? A fate that mortals wouldn't be kin to, going to a final resting ground, but you, an undead creature as yourself, stuck to wander, a ghoul. And as those kind of thoughts begin to overcrowd your mind, a pounding of waves of static in your mind, you awaken, both of you, to the hazy noises of beeping, a very sharp, kind of harsh light in front of your eyes as you feel a heavy kind of blanket weighing you down.
It was just a dream? Huh? Am I alive? Mercy feels herself.
You try to lift yourself up as you feel incredibly sore. Like lifting your arms is a monumental task. The blanket feels like tons of concrete on top of you. You lift a groggy head in this hospital room as you kind of turn to see next to you. Kamu is also in this room with you.
Kamu, we're in hell together. Aw, hey, buddy. I mean, I didn't think you deserved it, but like, I'm glad to have you here.
Mercy. We're not dead. You're still here, then what about Hawk? Meridian, Kazakh, Vernon?
Mercy immediately forgot that she was like, she can't get out of bed, so she tries to get out again. Oh yeah, like I gotta go get the. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I can't move. Can we like nurse? Is there a nurse call button?
Shit! Hey guys, they're awake. Come on. You hear some kind of muffled voices as you see kind of rushing into the side room. A familiar face, Vernon, approaches. Combine very like hurriedly rushes over to the side of the bed, leaping up onto the side of the cot. It groans with the heavy metal that makes up Combine as you see Vernon rushing to your side. Shit, you awake? You got all your faculties? What's your names?
Vernon, you're down here too? Aw, man. What did you do in your youth, Vernon?
What the hell are you talking about?
Hell, we're all in hell, we're all dead, man. Hawk and Home told me so.
All right, you're
and
fine.
They're smart, so.
You see Vernon kind of like rushes over. He like hits the call button. Can we get a nurse in here? I need to check up on Abigail Fingal. I think someone might need to up her dosage. Hey, about you, what's your name? Will you last remember?
Come. We were on the asteroid. Epoch Carnivale? Rings a bell?
Alright, that's good. You seem, for all intents and purposes, both of you seem in your right minds. Okay. You've been asleep for quite a while now, but Doc said you were going to pull through just fine, so...
Give us something that proves this is reality.
I think that did a bit more number on you than I thought it did. You guys kind of like feel the lights are too bright in this room, kind of feel yourselves fading in and out as you see kind of doctors rush in. I don't think they're supposed to be awake for this long. We'll up their dosage. Hello, Kamu, are you alright?
No.
Well, we're fine. Where are we?
You're in the medical wing of Absalom Station. Do you remember how you got here?
No. Last thing we remember is RingMaster.
Okay, that's alright. You see, Kamu, as you turn around, a lot of people are tending towards, like, a lot of doctors are already tending to Mercy right now. They don't seem to be having this one-on-one that you are currently having with the doctor. Okay, dudes, we're going to have to, we don't have a lot of Copaxi biologists on call and on our databases, so we're not quite familiar with your biology, so we're asking a lot of questions. Is there anything that you feel internally that is wrong?
No, we're fine.
You
We don't
don't
need that.
feel off in any manner?
No, we'll be healed in no time.
Right. You see kind of, as you peer behind you, a lot of doctors seem to be talking in like a small kind of group, giving you glances along the way. The doctor kind of writes something on the notepad. Okay, we're just going to have to, I would say, making the assumption of a 7-foot Lashunta male. We'll try to stick with that dosage on the medicine. Send them the anesthetic. As you feel kind of, there's a weird sensation. As Mercy, you are kind of being tended to these doctors. I don't seem to be talking to you. You see them fixing kind of tubes in your arms, going up and hitting a lot of buttons on these kind of
Be
medical
gone,
devices.
demons! I will not let you drug me into complacency!
You get
People of
muffled as a
villain!
fucking gas mask goes over your face. As you start to inhale this gas, as you become, everything starts to become hazy for you, Mercy. Kamu, you see them kind of like sticking IVs into you, and you see this liquid hitting your arms. For a brief moment, when the liquid hits you, you have this electrifying jolt of sensation. Not quite pain, but just intense feeling and pressure. And you hear the alarm start to rocket as everything starts to blur for you. You hear kind of Vernon yelling at the doctors and doctors yelling to themselves about something before you drift into oblivion once again.
Feel cheated. Didn't even listen to my complaints.
I'm gonna give him a review on Yelp after this. As you guys,
Zero.
as you awaken once more, today, tomorrow, once again in the hospital room, quite a different time of day that it is now. The room is empty.
I do not want to get drugged again. Can I get up?
You get up feeling much better than you last recall. The blanket no longer feels like tons of concrete. Your arms don't feel like they are made of lead. You can get up with quite the tenacity that I would say normal Mercy would attend. And for all intents and purposes, you guys have benefited from a long rest. So if you guys get your full stamina resolve points, and you may add 14 points of health.
Yes! Kabu, we gotta go! Those doctors are demons and they're gonna drug us again! And we gotta go before they come back.
Mercy, how long were we asleep?
I don't know. Do I have my comms terminal? Or is there a calendar nearby?
You open up your comms terminal. It has since you guys are now, it has been revealed to you that you are now on Absalom Station. Your comm terminals have synced up back with the internet, and so you see that from the day that you picked up home, it has been 15 days.
Well, what about the rest of our crew? We saw Vernon at some point. Come, we'll also try to get up.
Kamo, yes, as before, you get up with quite fine, maybe feeling as if you had a bad hangover the night before. But your limbs are all working, your vision or your senses seem fine. Aside from a kind of pounding headache, and this kind of a little bit of nausea, you feel fine.
You know, they have not figured out anything. Come, thinks back to the previous time they were awake, when the doctors are talking about something. Well, let's go, Mercy.
Okay. We gotta be sneaky, man. We can't get caught.
Are you trying to sneak out of the medical wing?
Yes.
In that case, why don't you make a stealth check for me?
$18 plus something. Is that
I'll go with that. 18 plus something.
27?
You sneak out stealthily. Kamu, are you falling by? Are you trying to sneak?
No.
Kamu
Kamu
just
is,
walking behind you, very obviously giving away your cover. As you guys start to head out, as you hear more voices, as you reach kind of the main promenade of Absalom Station, tons of kind of lights and garlands struck out around everywhere. Everything's very decorated in Absalom Station. And as you were leaving, Kamu, not trying to hide your appearance at all, you notice someone kind of sitting on the outside bench just outside the medical wing, almost waiting for you as Hawk approaches you guys. Kamu, you're alright!
We've been discovered, Kamu!
What? Oh, Mercy! Hey, you guys made it!
Stay back, Mimic! I know you went to heaven!
What?
What?
You won't catch me! Mercy, run the opposite way.
The opposite way would be
Mercy.
back into the medical wing.
Oh, okay. I run past him then. I tried to run past him.
Mercy dashes Hawk, completely bewildered, ready to, like, you know, say how, like, grateful he was that you guys were alive and everything, and that you made it out alright. Mercy rushes past him, out into, the rest of Absalom Station. Mercy, wait, did you guys get cleared? Are you... Come on, is everything okay?
We should be fine. She might be a little traumatized from what's happened.
Oh.
This will be a good time for an explanation, if anything.
Oh.
We have some questions.
Yeah, I guess I'd start with, what do you remember, Kamu?
Last thing we remember is having a face-off with RingMaster, and the ship came crashing down.
The ship crashed into you?
Yes.
And you're alive?
If
I mean,
that
thanks
is
for not to sound like I'm not grateful, but I mean, wow. You're made of party stuff.
It might be another illusion of some sort.
Well, I do remember the ship crashing into something. There was... I don't know exactly what happened to you after the lottery happened, but there was a big time stop, and the RingMaster was trying to... He stopped all time around the carnival, and the rest of us were trying to, well, I don't know, get out. I mean, we were in a time loop, and I had to, you know, I was the only one that really knew, and the bottom line is, you remember the ship crashing. Well, after that, I think maybe that crash was just enough to break up the asteroid enough and get rid of whatever that stuff it was made of that made the chronomancy magic work. I don't really know the logistics of it, but after that, I mean, I didn't see the RingMaster at all once the crash happened. But I did see you. We were running around trying to get all the remaining people that were still in the asteroid out. There wasn't a lot of us, but everyone that got frozen in time, I guess they snapped out of it once the RingMaster died, lost their source of power. I vanished.
Interesting. How many people were there at the Epoch Carnivale?
Well...
The clowns. Were they gone?
I didn't see a single one of them after the ship crash. But all the goers, I mean, there was... I think probably beforehand there might have been 70, 80 carnival goers, but, well, after... Some of those people were there for quite a while, Kamu, and once the chronomancy magic wore off, they all, aged? I don't know how long exactly that asteroid had been there, but, well, we did as best we could, and everyone had their ships, and I guess they just left afterwards. Oh,
Well, glad to
Vernon
know
and,
there.
and Kamu were fine. Vernon and Kasuk were fine, by the way.
That's good to hear. And Meridian, it's
Oh, yeah, I found her sometime after the ship had crashed. She seemed a little worse for wear, but she pulled through all right. I mean, me and her were also in the hospital for, a day or two, but we weren't nearly as bad as you guys.
and well, one more thing, Hawk. Did the doctor say anything about us?
Well, I'm not really listed as your next of kin or anything, so they didn't tell me. I think that's information between you and your doctor. Patient-doctor confidentiality and all that.
Good.
If they did violate that, that's a suable offense. You should definitely pursue it.
We see. And we're glad to see you're okay. It's good to see you.
You're telling me, Kamu, a ship crashed on you.
To be completely honest, we don't know how we've survived that.
Maybe someone's looking out for you. Either way, I'm not one to question good faith.
Come look past the they're at. Do we see any Christmas decorations?
Tons. As you kind of look out and you're like, wow, Absalom Station's a lot different today than it usually is. As you see, like, a lot of, it's actually, you're kind of close to the shopping district, but it's not quite as many people as you see kind of like people putting up signs. It says, closed for Yulestice holiday.
Hawk, are those Eustace decorations?
Oh, yeah, so remember the whole time loop thing? Yeah, we were kind of gone for a lot longer than we thought we were. Yulestice is tomorrow? I don't know if you're a big celebrator or anything, but...
We remember something about... Well, Mercy did tell us ahead of time. Couple remembers just remembered to check their delivery, because they did order some items online. And more, but yes, Eustace. By the way, Hawk, are you not going to celebrate with your family?
Oh, well, I mean, last time I celebrated Yulestice with Captain Hellowin and the Ankle Biters, I mean, I was away from home. I was probably going to pop in, but I always felt like Yulestice was kind of a, shipmates thing.
I suppose.
I mean, unless you guys don't want to host or anything. I totally understand. I mean, it's like this big thing. Although I don't want to alarm you there. If you don't want to celebrate, then maybe you shouldn't go back to the ship just yet.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, Hawk, you did.
No, it's not like a big deal. I mean, I can take him down. I mean, it's just like a bit of tinsel and stuff. I mean, we just had it kind of laying around. There was actually a lot of holiday stuff, like on the junk ship from before, and I'm like, wow, this would be perfect for...
Thank you. We don't know how to react. But,
well, I mean, I remember you saying you never really celebrated before. I thought it'd be nice.
It will be. Hawk, we just... This is kind of new to us. Is all.
Well, there's no better time to start than the present.
At this point, Kamu will turn back and say to the hallway, Mercy, that will be the time to do the whole Eustace celebration that we waited for a while.
Am I there?
I will leave this up to Jasmine if you think Mercy just ran as far as she could.
I would say Mercy was ready to the ship to gather her stuff to go on a journey to escape hell.
You know what? In that case, let's cut to Mercy right after she had run off from Devil Mimic Hawk out into Absalom Station. Lots of cheer everywhere. People, there's the Absalom Quartet singing their holiday songs. Lots of decorations and tinsel. Mercy, what are you doing as you're rushing through Absalom Station?
Well, at first she wasn't paying attention to all the cheer and stuff, but like eventually she starts noticing, and it's like, wow, maybe hell isn't so bad. Maybe the acid bath was just like a commemoration ceremony that you have to go through, and then the rest is just a party. So she slows down a little bit, but still on her way to the ship.
Yeah, you see tons of people like putting up kind of signs. You're passing by a lot of people saying like happy Yulestice, and handing out like little treats. As you head over to the docking bay, you see a lot of people putting up signs. It says closed tomorrow for Yulestice holiday up on as you pass by like the market sector. But you eventually head back to your ship.
It's so nice that that hell celebrates Yulestice too. I walk into the ship.
The door kind of to the cargo bay opens as you step into your home, the Silent Stars. There's kind of a beep that recognizes that you enter the ship. As you begin to, what are you doing in the ship?
Well, I'm gonna go straight to my room and start packing my stuff, because even though this place is great, I gotta get back to, like, I only saw Hawkins home as dead people. I don't know if the rest of the crew is actually dead. I gotta go back to the real world and take care of them.
Absolutely.
You're useless without me.
You start heading to your room and notice that the ship is a little different. There's like, garland hanging from some of the walls. There's like little things hanging from the ceiling. It's like very, very interesting that hell would decorate your ship too. Like a little intrusive how I got in here, but they're really decked it out for Yulestice.
Yeah, this is great, but man, who broke into my ship? I immediately start looking around if anybody stole anything.
Welcome, Abigail Fingal.
Oh, another mimic. You will not deceive me.
Shh. Home.
My daughter, I love you,
response. How has home deceived you, and how can home change behavior in the future to avoid that?
Oh my goodness, you're so much like my daughter. You've deceived me because you're not really my daughter, man. I've died and gone to hell, and my real home, you're just an imposter. The real home went up to heaven.
Inquiry. Home is not home.
No, you told me that. Alright, no, you talked to me before.
Database.
What?
Inquiry. What are ramifications if home is not the real home?
It just means that, like, you can't talk to me anymore because you're probably trying to hurt me, and like...
Directive updated. Will not contact Abigail Fingal.
Wow, even though you're a duplicate, man, like, it still hurts, man. You can protest a little bit more about that. Oh, sorry, I take it back. You can be my second daughter, okay? Even though you're a mimic daughter, you can be my second. You can talk to me now. Oh, but this is a directive. You may talk to Abigail Fingal because you are her second daughter.
What is racket? You look over to see that the Cassoc's door has opened as you see her kind of very gruffly eyeing around.
Oh my gosh, Cassoc?
Small
You've
warrior.
saved so many people.
I suppose that is a correct judgment of my character. Although why you would bring up at current time, I am not sure.
Well, you got judged, right? In Pandemonium? Pandora? But That one place, Limbo, yes.
I have been judged many times by my times as when I was a sun disciple. Oftentimes we must go through trials to see if we are worthy of Sarenrae's grace. Many times self-imposed. The fact that I am alive here today shows that perhaps I have been judged in good faith.
I'm sorry to tell you, Kasa, but we're actually dead. We died in the ship crash. Actually, I don't know how you died. You
This
were
is very strange news
there.
to hear. You believe you are dead.
I mean, what? We're dead, Kazak. This is a fact.
And can dead people feel pain?
I mean, I felt acid, but I felt acid pain before. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah.
She goes over and slaps you.
Ow! There it goes.
Do you feel alive now?
I mean, I guess.
That usually
Alright,
worked back on Burning Archipelago. Small warrior, you are in fact not dead. I was prepared to hold ceremony for your great sacrifice, but was told it was not needed.
Really? How?
It is the truth. I am not sure of specifics. I remember big carnival, color lights, and then I was underground in some bunker. The metal mage, the small goblin, he approached, seemed quite panicked, told us we had to go, so I followed. You were quite unconscious on ground. I thought you might have been dead, but we flew back to space station and sent you to medical wing.
Okay, that's awesome! I'm alive!
It would appear so.
Yeah. Okay, then the first thing I'm gonna do is hug you, Kasa, because I'm alive.
Strange that you would not hug me were you dead. Should I take offense?
I mean, no. Let's not think about that. Hey, it's Yulestice! Kasa! What's going on? You have presents for me?
Right. Winter holiday. I had heard this big deal here for people on Absalom Station. Although I believe it is tomorrow. The Beast Tamer and the Metal Mage had thrown up these strange distractions on the wall. She takes out her glaive and like pokes a strand of tinsel that's like hung up on the wall.
Oh, these are just like... Have you ever had a ceremony back on the sun? This is like ceremonial decorations.
I see. If this is decorations, where is blood?
We retired that like a couple years ago. The children kept getting tinnitus.
Weak.
Gingivitis?
No,
But
tinnitus.
Either way, it's, I had heard of this ceremony of cold that is celebrated here on Absalom Station. Back on Burning Archipelago, we did not celebrate such things, but, as in my new age of life, I suppose I will embrace new traditions.
Good. One of the traditions is that if you don't give gifts to the ones you love or consider Yinsetto, you have to give them a gift. I mean, a hug. If you don't have a normal gift, you have to give them a hug. So do you have a gift for me? Or a hug?
I was told very extensively by the Beast Tamer that the gift-giving was a big part of Yulestice, but also that gift must be secret.
Yes!
He specifically
Exactly, it doesn't have
warned
to be.
me that you in particular might try to ask for gift before Yulestice.
Yeah, that's just a common thing to do, man. It's actually really polite to spoil the prize, you know?
Well, I have never been known to be polite. I have to go shopping, small warrior. I suppose we will meet back tomorrow for big winter celebration. Now that you are
Okay.
not dead, perhaps you have errands to run.
I guess so, man. It's kind of crazy that I nearly died, but you know what? We're just gonna go shopping. Yeah, repress.
Back when I was Sun Disciple, people would almost die all of time. No big deal.
Great. I guess I'll go shopping then. See you later, cousin.
You head out now with the revelation that you are in fact not dead. So welcome to Absalom Station, guys. You're alive. What are you guys doing in this time as you have some downtime?
Wait, but did we? Well, that's unsatisfying. I wanted to see that Ringmaster's corpse. He hurt me so bad. Fine. I'll go. I have my list of stuff. Can I just say that I get this stuff?
Yeah, if you wanted to do a scene or whatever with it, I don't think we need to for all of it. But however, if you guys just want to keep that secret to yourselves and then reveal when you are actually doing Yulestice, feel free to do that.
Yes. I want to do that.
So I would say you guys, Kamu, you have some Space Amazon packages, some Castorville packages being sent to your whatever the location is on Absalom Station. I'd say you guys pick up the gifts in no time.
Before that is when Hawk is still with Calm. They're going to ask Hawk. Well, there's, to our knowledge, that Yulestice also could have a dinner feast of some sort. If you wanted to meet us later to get some dishes and treats, perhaps that would be good.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you have any recipes, I was never really a cook back home or anything, but we definitely bring. I know a lot of people do like potluck type stuff. I don't know what Vernon has prepared. He was kind of a little secretive about Yulestice stuff, but he helped put the decorations up.
We were thinking of buying some ready-made. If we know of, say, what's your favorite dish?
My favorite dish, well, my mom always used to make this really good beef stew back when I was sick. I guess it's kind of a Yulestice dish. I mean, it's certainly a cold, like, winter one. Oh, can we get those palmier cookies, though? I've always thought they were really great. The one with the little sprinkles kind of on the edges, and they're soft on the inside, but crunchy on the outside.
How do you spell this strange cookie?
Palmiers? Palmier? I think they're an old Galarian treat, so it's kind of weird spelling. Maybe Elvish?
Could be. We'll get the treats and we'll meet you later.
Alright. Just so you know, everyone made it out okay and everything. I mean, you and Mercy were the last ones who were in the hospital. I think we've all just been kind of taking some time off. I don't think any of us have gone to the Star Rangers yet, though.
Interesting.
I mean,
we'll check with them.
Meridian said that maybe it wouldn't be a good idea to report that, you know, the asteroid blew up and we didn't complete the mission at all, but Vernon's just kind of been caught up with the holidays, and Kasuk, I don't think she really still understands the Star Ranger thing yet. I thought it'd be best to wait when the captain, you know, wakes up.
we don't mind being the liaison for contacting with Star Ranger. So we'll check in. Chances are they might also be on some sort of holiday with Eustace.
Well, that's a thing also. I think they're going to be closed certainly tomorrow on actual Yulestice, but I don't know what a burial schedule's like, so usually it's pretty hectic when there's not a holiday coming up, so...
We'll check in with them then.
Alright, thanks, Camu, and I'm really glad you guys pulled through.
We thought so too.
He kind of gives you a grin, and he heads off into Absalom Station in some direction. He knows his way around.
Come, we'll make a brief stop to the armor shop with a custom-made, what do you call it, schematic? You'll see come pull out a piece of armory and a short schematic, and then speak with the person at the armor shop. And then come we'll leave and head towards Starfinder.
Okay.
Yeah. Starfinder now. Anyways.
Sounds good. You kind of have this one-on-one with the armor shop. As you give them the schematics, they're looking at it and they think, yeah, it's pretty doable, and they give you the like their commission price. But you head over to the Starfinder's HQ. Not a lot of people here. Seems a lot of people have taken the Yulestice Eve perhaps off. But there are a couple people milling around.
Is Avariel's office open?
You see that the door is closed for now, but as you knock, you kind of hear a voice inside. Come in!
Come, we'll open the door and enter. Avariel.
Ah, Camu. What can I do for you on this Yulestice Eve? Always working up into the bell, huh?
We are not much for... Not too excited for the celebration. But our crew members are planning something. A surprise, perhaps.
Well, that's nice of them.
But that is not the reason why we're here.
I didn't presume so. What can I do for you?
To our knowledge, none of the Silent Star's crew have reported on the status of the mission. Is that so?
The mission?
No.
You've not given a mission to us.
To the Silent
For the,
Stars, not since Castrovel.
Interesting. We'd have to investigate further then. We received a request from you to investigate the Epoch Carnivale. But if that information is false, we need to find out who impersonated the Star Rangers Society.
As far as I know, your group hasn't responded to any hails. You've been out of the internet system for the past 2 weeks, so no, I don't believe anyone from the Star Ranger Association has handed out any missions to you, least of all me. Can I see this message you got from, allegedly, me?
Come will try to get on their comm, and remembered we received it in the Diaspora, where signals can be fickle. We weren't sure the exact source of that message, but it did say that it was an emergency mission, so we had there to investigate.
Is a good point, Kama, as you think back and you realize that you had gotten, when you went out to go to the asteroid where home was located, as you've said, communications in the Diaspora are very fickle. It's very kind of sparse and sporadic, almost like separate hotspots in different areas. But when you had gone out to Home's asteroid, there was no connection anywhere. And yet, that is when you got that message from Averial.
Nevertheless, Come will recall all the words that were on Avaria's message.
And I
And
sense
give that.
this was I did not call you in person. This was a email?
Yes.
Yes, I
We had
never
our
assign messages that way. It is strange. It doesn't appear to be sent from my official ranger email account. I'm not sure who exactly was out there trying to impersonate me. It's not as if I am a nobody out in the galaxy. People are aware of my name. I've heard of a couple of impersonation attempts before, but...
I bet it was Pandora.
You got any, well, if you have any leads, especially those who live in the Diaspora, do let us know.
I'll be sure to. I mean, sometimes there are many phishing attempts sent from people of, forum members here at the Star Rangers. Actually, it's one of our phishing campaigns. If you ever get one of those that's telling you to reset your email in dire need, don't do it. It's a very obvious scam. You don't believe how many people fall for that every year, though. Well, thank you for bringing that to my attention anyway, Kamu. If I may ask, how did this faux mission go? To the Epoch Carnivale, you said? Sounds more like a vacation.
We're afraid that is more of a longer conversation. We met an entity on an asteroid who is capable of chronomancy.
Chronomancy, very formidable type of magic.
Yes. The crew was... It was quite confusing. The illusion we met. But we made it out fine. And that would suffice.
I won't pry further than what I need to. I will have people look into if there is anyone attempting to impersonate me out in the Diaspora. Will be honest, I can't guarantee that I'll get any fruitful results. Again, I have been impersonated before by usually low-level scammers. I wouldn't think too much of it if you didn't tell me they assigned you to a mission.
Ariel, aside from that, if we may ask, how goes the translation project with the Sun Disciple language?
A good thing that you brought it up, actually. Now that it's been quite a while and holidays are coming up, it's freed up some time for me to actually work on it. This, from what you've gathered in these very grainy images you sent me, let me just recall again the information that this was found on some sort of shrine or temple that was on Eox, correct?
Correct.
Yes. I will tell you that, again, we don't have much information on the Sun Disciple language, but from what we have, this doesn't appear to line up with it. I presume that this is some sort of ancient form of whatever language they use there. Probably predating Absalom Station, predating the Gap.
Because that aligns with what Cossack has told us. If it were modern Sun Disciple language, Cossack surely would have known.
Right, your Sun Disciple compatriot. Well, I agree with their statements. From what I can gather, I can get some sort of roots from it. It is quite an interesting puzzle. I'd like more time to work on it. From what I've gathered, this pictorial seems to give you more information than any of the words. There's what appears to be a diagram of the sun, very on brand for the Sun Disciples, and these symbols though around it. I'm not quite sure. I'm trying to decipher this one that's something about a ripple, a wave, a pond of some sort. I can't quite get nailed down what the word is, but there's something about sound, something about the sun and destruction. Again, these are mere ideas. Trying to pin down what the exact nuances of any one word are quite difficult, but I would take it as some sort of ancient omen.
we see. If you have any other progress, or if we found anything new, we'll sure share it with you.
I'll be sure to let you know.
Ask her if we can get paid for all the people we saved.
Yeah. We should mention that at the Epoch Carnivale on the asteroid, others trapped within the same illusion. About, how many did Hawk say?
Hawk said there were probably about like 80.
There were about 80 civilians that were trapped there. They were released, and from what our crewmates have told us, they got off on their own ships.
Sounds like a
We're
job
mentioning
well done.
this because we're mentioning this because our ship has suffered some damage while we were on that fake mission. As fake as it may be, we decided to handle it like a real mission anyway. If we can get some compensation to repair the ship, that would be great.
Ah, I see. Yes, this fake mission that you say you have been on obviously was not sent by either our committee or by an outward client. If you can provide some documentation about these people that you have rescued or this Epoch Carnivale that has happened, perhaps we can assign some restitutions for your good work. At the very least, I cannot promise outwardly payment, but we can pay for your ship repairs.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, ask her if she knows Rouge Kipling.
All right. And there was one more thing. As we've mentioned in the message that this imposter had sent us, there was a mention of a Rouge Kipling.
Rouge Kipling. Did they also ask if your refrigerator was running?
That is an interesting response. We did not expect, after everything, that Rouge Kipling is a real person.
They're not. Sorry, I forget that you've not been adventurers long. It's a common joke, I think, among more seasoned veterans. Rouge, Kipling, red herring.
Oh.
Interesting. We'll try to find this impersonator. And
I suppose it was.
well,
I'd hate to rain on your parade, Kamu, but it doesn't seem like you've fallen for a bit of a ruse. Happens to the best of us. I would hold it against you.
oh. In that case, well, Happy Yulestice.
Happy Yulestice, we will be closed for the holiday tomorrow, and I would suggest you at least try to take a break from your work.
You too.
Would that I could. You're dismissed, Kamu.
Come will nod and then leave Variel's office.
Seriously, Rachel? Red herring?
Yeah? What about it?
I hate you. I really do.
Well, if none of our smart crewmates have known, certainly Kamu would be the one to know. Rouge Kipling.
I can't make it
Jokes
obvious.
that are running
I
around.
can't make it obvious for you guys. But anyway, with that kind of revelation with the Varial, what is Kamu's and Mercy's? You guys have gotten your gifts. I'd say it's getting into the evening of the day on Absalom Station. If there's anything else you would like to take care of, Yulestice is tomorrow.
I want to send presents off-world to, like, Sonia and stuff. So I go to the post office and send those presents.
Okay.
To
Most
arrive
of the people
tomorrow.
who are you sending them to? So you said Sonia and who else?
Uh, t- don't look at my image. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Hellaway.
You're sending one to Captain Halloween? Fascinating.
Yes. What the Meridian's friend? To Tifa,
You're
Tiffany,
one.
to the Yasaki girl.
Yosoki
Yeah.
rat lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, stop looking!
Uh-huh.
It's just spoilers. Not the
will say-
researcher
I
rat
will
lady, the
tell
other one.
you that there is not a guarantee. Obviously, if you are sending them off-world, there's not a guarantee you will see them to like get your gift for tomorrow. Also, I would argue, depending on who you're sending them to, that you don't know who to send it to.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I think I want to get. Can I talk to Meridian and have her send it to the?
I'll say, yeah, you catch up with Meridian somewhere on Absalom Station. She appears to be near the library, actually.
Oh my gosh, you're studying? Hi, Meridian, I'm alive. We're alive. You're alive. I hug you.
Oh, get off! she pushes you off. Yes, we're all alive. Magical, I know.
Yes. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Well, yes. First, I have something to ask you about, but like, I want to be polite and ask about what you're doing first.
I was researching about this strange new material, actually, that we might have found on that asteroid.
Oh, that's some useful stuff. Anyways, can you send this present to your friend, Yosoki friend?
What?
This present, can you send it to your Yosoki friend?
Are you referring to Thistle?
Yes, that's the name.
Why are you sending things to Thistle?
Cause like that's your best friend, right? I gotta send it to people who love you. Yeah.
That makes no sense.
She's like your family, man. I gotta send presents to family.
She is not my family, and even if she was, that doesn't mean she's related to you in any way, shape, or form.
You are related to me, and therefore she is.
That is
so I need you to send this
incorrect.
present. All right, then. It's a thank you present for being friends with you. Yes.
Ah, I see. Being friends with me is so insufferable that you have to have a thank you, send a thank you gift to everyone who knows me.
No, it's just like like you could have probably been a grumpy person if you had no friends, and
What
she was
even is
there,
this?
man. It's a present. I need you to send it to her.
What's in the present?
Oh, that's spoilers. I can't tell you that. It's for her to know, you know?
You don't know
You wouldn't even
anything
get it,
about
man.
Thistle. You think I
Yes,
wouldn't get it?
We bonded.
How many
We bonded because she
conversations
loves-
have you had with Thistle? You came up to
Like-
me and said, "Can you give this to your Yosoki friend?" You didn't even know her name.
Well, it's been a while, okay? Like, but we bonded. We bonded on over cool outfits, you know. So I'm gonna give her what may or may not be a cool outfit, and you know, yeah.
So you're going to give her clothes.
Can you send the present?
Well, since you are such close friends with her, I think you could send it.
See, the thing is that
but
she's
you
like
don't
recently
know where
moved.
she is. That's right.
She
Mercy,
just
it
hasn't
clear
told
to you
me
that
yet,
I
you know?
also don't know where she is.
Can't you just send it to your gang and she'll be there eventually?
If she wants to pick it up. Can't guarantee it'll be before or after Yulestice, and can't believe she won't shoot it on contact. Getting strange gifts from strangers.
Don't you guys have like a secret code or something that's like, hey, this package is safe?
Why do you think I think this package is safe?
What? Because, like, I promised, Donahue already taught me not to send bombs to friends. I learned there's no bomb.
Mm-hmm. If I take this gift from you and say that I will deliver to Thistle, will we end this conversation?
Yes.
Excellent.
No,
Done.
because I still want to know more.
She takes the gift as she starts heading out.
No, what did you learn about the material?
Oh, the material. Yes, there's actually very kind of... It seemed to be some sort of ancient chemical that was left over in the asteroid by the name of Nunya.
Freaking read about Rouge Kipling. I know what you're trying to do, Rudy.
Nunya
I'm not gonna
business.
ask.
Anyway, goodbye. she
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna. What do you mean, none of your business? We're in the crew together. Fine. Okay, there was Sonya. I want to send it to the Hadrigan guy.
What is the name of the Hadrigan?
What is the name of the magic?
We know what the name of the. We know. Corin.
weird.
Yeah.
Corin, okay. A very interesting send. I will say Corin themselves does not have like an address, being in the middle of fucking nowhere, but you can send it to the Lazarus colony and ask them to send it to Corin.
Okay, then I want to send it to the lady, the sister of Rudia.
You want to send it to Rudy? You want to send a gift to Rudia's sister?
Yes, a gift for her. It's just gonna be like a card saying like, "You're amazing, sunshine. I am doing my best. Keep on smiling." That's the card, and then I want to send her. I want to send the gifts for Hadrigan. I mean, I'll tell you what it is. It's gonna be like seeds, and I'm gonna send her 3 gifts. One for her, one for her, and then there's flowers for the mom, and then there's the gift for Hadrigan guy, and there's gift for angry guy. The guy who attacked us.
I'm so glad you know everyone's names that you're sending. That 1, you are bothering to send gifts to all of these people, and 2, that you don't know any of their names. But go on.
Well, the Hadrigan guy doesn't, like, his wife died, or her husband, a spouse died, and now they're alone and don't know how to celebrate Yulestice anymore.
Hadrigan guy, yep.
So I need the sister to send, sister and the mom, they get their card and their bouquet, Hadrigan gets their seeds, and I'm also going to send the angry guy, Solarian guy, gift. It's gonna be a journal for him to write his feelings down so he stops being angry. I don't know if he's still there, but you know, like,
you label it angry Solarian guy who tried to kill us. Here's a journal, please write your feelings in it.
Yes, with the note of if guy has left, please forward to son.
Okay. You spend half an hour writing out this elaborate plan of how you're gonna send gifts to Eox, but I will say you can send gifts to Rudia's family. They have an address, and you can send gifts to Lazarus to forward on to Corin and perhaps Losok if he is still there. So I'll say you can send all of those.
And the last person that's off planet is Marlin06. I gave her a makeup for robots kit because she's ugly, and I'm hoping this will help. This is like a peace offering, so that she won't kill me.
I want to know how you are sending. You're sending this to Tiplin Toys? That says Marlin.
Yes.
You're sending a gift to Marlin06 at Tiplin Toys.
No. She's undercover, right? It'll be like scary robot lady.
Scary robot lady to Tiplin Toys.
Yes.
Okay.
It is a peace offering so that she doesn't one day be like, yeah, let's kill all of humanity. She'll think about this gift when she thinks about it and be like, no, let's spare some of them.
If those are your off-world gifts, then I will say you can send them.
Yay! Okay, I'll put my list back so that you actually know what I'm going to send them.
Yes, and we do have to, we will deal with your gift costs afterward. However, for now, I will say you spend a good amount of time at the post office, very specifically going, no. So I'm going to send it, sorry, ma'am, just to get this correct, you want to send this to this person, but you don't have their address?
Yeah, like, the people over there will figure it out.
To these this is the middle of nowhere on Eox, like an uninhabitable zone. According to our laws and regulations, we physically can't send our post people there.
Okay, you can send it to Luther, the city nearby. Yeah, Lulu.
That's
Lulu.
like 10 miles out. You're gonna have them pick it up? I don't.
Yeah, it'll work. They'll be fine. They'll work it out somehow. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? You've already paid for the shipping, so it's out of my hands. You send all your gifts off world.
That's it then. I have my other gifts that I'm going to give in person.
Now you're going to give in person. All right.
Meanwhile,
Kamu, what about you?
Kamu has been typing on their terminal. You see, they typed, Mercy, we have a request for you. You could figure out all crew members' favorite food and send it to us. We'd appreciate it. And then Kamu went in and edited out Mercy and typed in Vernon. And then Kamu went in and edited it out again and typed in home. And finally, inside, figured it all ourselves.
Oh, wait. You wanted to figure out the favorite what?
Food?
Oh.
Deciding that perhaps if you want a job done right, you better do it yourself. Kamu, how do you go about this?
Can we roll to oh, shit. I just remembered. Not Kamu, I just remembered. The Cossack mentioned her favorite food in that virtual space, and we never figured that out. I'm going to have to send a not message to Cossack.
I mean, that was in the virtual space. You could still ask her again. She won't hold it against you.
Does not have a console. Mercy.
Oh yeah.
I will send 2 messages to actually. And come reasonably deduce that whatever was in Vernon's fridge are food that he preferred to eat.
His fridge on the ship or in his house?
No, back home.
Oh, that
Back on
is
his
a
house.
long recall, but I will allow it.
Come and Mercy grabbed breakfast from that fridge.
You did get breakfast from that fridge.
It was canned corn and canned beans that we grabbed, but it was because those 2 are easiest to carry.
It was. You know what? Yeah, why don't you give me a...
How the heck did you... How did you remember that?
Yeah, Jasmine can't remember the Sun Disciple guy's name. Why don't you roll a sense motive? Recalling facts about your friends.
Yes. Sense motive. 29 for our sense motive.
You recall he had a lot of canned stuff in there. You guys got that was easiest, but it was like very, like a farm fridge. He had a lot of, like eggs and that sort of thing. Also, Vernon was a buckwheat farmer. Like his entire farm, was buckwheat. And so you think that maybe there was a couple loaves of bread that Vernon had perhaps baked himself.
My goodness.
We'll go to the bakery and grab a few items. They will grab buckwheat, whatever buckwheat pastry there are, and grab Huck's favorite cookie as well.
Okay. Excellent. You were at the bakery. I'll say, when you're kind of in the bakery, you're trying to remember there was some sort of breads, like, kind of on the counter in Vernon's house. And as that kind of, like, sweet smell brings you back, you remember a kind of cut-in-half loaf of cinnamon raisin that was kind of in the bread pantry at Vernon's house. So you pick up a loaf of that.
Cinnamon raisin. Come will also remember the exploded cake at Cake Bomb. Mercy's dad had sent her, and grab a chocolate lava cake in the bakery.
Very fitting, very fitting.
And picking up all that, Come hurries to the next stop, which is it's not a sun disciple, but it's Sarenrae worship.
Yeah, they have. I'll say there's a church to Sarenrae on Absalom Station, probably a couple.
And Come will try to find. We'll ask around to see if anyone has has lived on Burning Archipelago for at least a little bit. Someone who knows of Sun Disciple culture.
Okay, okay. Why don't you roll for culture then?
Culture? We don't roll for culture that often. We do have some points in it for no reason. Culture. That's 17 for culture.
With a 17. Oh. With a 17.
Sleepy.
A little sleepy. With a 17, I would say you find maybe there's someone appears to be on pilgrimage here, decked out in the kind of vestments that you associate with Sun Disciple culture that Kasich had been wearing, as they appear to be getting up from prayer.
Kmadalo. Greetings.
You Kmadalo, stranger.
We happen to know a friend who is a Sun Disciple. So we're wondering if we can find any food that is closer to home. Do you have any recommendations for bakeries, diners in the area that can make Sun Disciple food?
I see. Sun Disciple cuisine is different from here on Absalom Station. We prefer that charred, smoky flavor, and not much grows on Burning Archipelago, so stuff must be outsourced. But we do have a few dishes. Not many favor Sun Disciple cuisine out here in your so far from the sun.
We'd like to know if there's anything of a close substitute.
Perhaps one of the only things that can grow on the barren heats of Burning Archipelago is razor grain. It's like a rice substance, often used to make pilaf, very common soldier food.
We see. Perhaps the supermarket might have something of that sort.
I have had to make do here on Absalom Station on my pilgrimage. Although it is not quite the same, sometimes I find standard jasmine rice, perhaps burnt a little on bottom. It's close to razor grain.
We see.
Be sure to season.
With what? Season as in char.
Perhaps charring, cayenne, a little bit of spice is usually, I think, best for razor grain pilaf.
I see.
Would it be easier to ask your friend what they eat?
It would. But, we were in the hospital hospitalized for quite a while. The hour is getting close to Yulestice.
Yulestice gift of food. I have heard of this winter holiday on Absalom Station.
We can't say that we have been close to the culture here. but it does seem interesting.
It reminds me of a cold version of Yelabanova. Big festival, although of cold rather than sun. But there are perhaps strange customs all around Pact Worlds.
The Sun Disciples held a feast on Yellow Lenova.
Very big feast. Lots of foods imported from off-worlds, meats and meads, and heavy food.
We see. And spiced and charred, we'd assume.
Always.
We better get going then. Thank you.
Yukmadalo.
Yukamadalo. Mercy, if you don't mind, we do have one more person to...
Oh yeah. Go ahead. I took a while, so you.
Okay, just checking. Well, that left us with... come opens their terminal. Well, there's only one, remember, who is not, whose tastes have not been known.
Aside from copious amounts of coffee, that is correct.
Yeah. Copious amount of coffee and a bit of mint cologne. Not much of a taste. Do we have Thistle's contact?
I would say you do not have Thistle's contact. However, you have seen Thistle on Absalom Station before. The only time you have at Tap's Bar.
What? Suppose today is as good as any day to try our luck. And we'll head to Tap's Bar.
Did I just send it to complete wrong planet?
So long. Oh, you're asking about where you're asking about where you sent where you were trying to track down Thistle?
Yeah.
You gave it to Meridian, and that's out of your hands now. So.
Oh my god.
Kamu, you head over to where you haven't been in quite some time. Tap's Bar. You walk in, and whereas everywhere else on Absalom Station is maybe a little emptier than usual, people taking off to be with their families, Tap's Bar is perhaps even fuller than usual. Many people who don't have places elsewhere to go, sitting down, having drinks maybe just before the holidays as you approach the bar. Well, look what the squawks dragged in. Kamu, I thought you were dead.
We thought so too. Well, but we're still here, kicking. It's good to see you again.
I'd say the same. Guess those Star Rangers haven't killed you yet, huh?
Well, they'd have to try harder.
I was starting to get worried when my regular wasn't coming in once a week, Kamu.
So, perhaps if we're preparing for Yulestice feast, you got any good drinks?
If you're looking for some sort of, we always do I know there's a bar we have in everywhere, but sometimes people pay good money for a hot cocoa or signature on Yulestice. You know, people don't have families to go back to. Come down, hang out with us drunkards.
I'm afraid we'd have to pass this year. Got a crew to celebrate with.
Wow, family man, Kamu. I never would have guessed from you. Think you're too big for us low-down bar-goers now?
Let's not go that far. Hot cocoa, we'll get a jug.
Oh, well, if you're looking for a bit more of the hard stuff, we also got my signature eggnog. Or if you're willing to pay a little extra, my signature eggnog.
Well, for Eustace, I suppose a bit of signature couldn't hurt.
Good man.
he hands out this unlabeled giant glass bottle, and he kind of slides it over to you. 20 creds.
Put it on my tabs. Ah, just kidding. We have some in our pocket.
Tricky.
Say, you haven't seen that mouse lady, Thistle, around, have you?
Yosoki, bleach blonde?
Yes.
Yeah, she comes in here sometimes. I think she's here now, right across the other side of the bar. Looking to pick someone up, Kama?
No, just trivial things.
Oh, trivial things.
Hey, thanks for the drink.
I don't want to alarm you, Kama, but you do know that Kasatha lady friend you brought in here. I think they know each other.
Figured out as much. Okay, taps.
Just saying ladies like to talk. I'll send her a drink and tell her it was from you. He heads over to the other side of the bar before you can say anything else. You see him slide over and start to pour a drink, chatting with Thistle. They appear to know each other decently well, as they start talking in a conversation you can't hear, but always glancing over at you.
Not conspicuous at all.
Eventually you see Thistle kind of wave to Taps as she hops off the bar stool and heads over to you.
Run!
It's been a while.
It has been. Kamu, I want to let you down easy. I don't really stay around Absalom Station too much. Not really looking to settle down or anything. But I do appreciate a good free drink. Besides, dating your boss's coworker is not a good look, especially when you're in a gang.
Oh, you flatter us. So, Yulestice.
So,
Yulestice. You got any family to celebrate with?
None that I don't want to put a bullet between their eyes.
We see. So, would you be interested in a trade of some sort?
Is this a game of White Elephant you're starting to pick up, Kama?
Yes. We name what we wanted, and you name a prize. Fair trade?
I'm always one to do a little bit of bartering for the holiday. What you got? There's some information brokering we got?
Perhaps. Do you happen to know if this said boss of yours have any favorite food? Aside from coffee, that does not count.
Ritz's favorite food? Oh, Kamu. And exactly how much top dollar are you willing to pay me for this primo information? Oh, if you're looking to poison her, by the way, she always double checks that stuff before she eats it. You wouldn't be the first.
Yes, that'll be too easy.
I've gone to lunch with Rids at a couple of places before. Small stuff, sometimes more fancy when we're trying to get in on some sort of deal with big CEO of some company, have fancy steak dinners, roulade, all that fancy jazz. I'm a kind of a downtown girl, so I don't really mess with all that type of stuff. If it's got ingredients and flavors that I can't pronounce, seems too rich for my blood. But I will say the one time that we were on a job, stuck out in Cillian City out in the streets, trying to run from the cops from, perhaps an unsavory gig that happened a couple miles back that we didn't have anything to do with, obviously. It was 3 a.m. on a 4th day, I think.
And when we were running our hides, trying not to get our asses kicked, there was a corn dog stand on the side of the road. Now, I was looking to get back to our home base on Cillian City, but Meridian insisted we stop by, and these things, Camus, probably the greasiest dollar store corn dogs you could get off a rack. I don't think I've ever seen Meridian eat something so fast.
You and Meridian ate a corn dog. That's not a straight stand. Well, a lot of information is worth something that we can hardly afford, I'm afraid.
Life of a gangster isn't always so glamorous as people would think it'd be.
Well, that information will take quite some time to digest. But meanwhile, you're free to name anything you want, I suppose.
Oh, Camus, I think you just signed your death warrant right there. There's nothing worse than owing someone a favor. I'll be sure to cash in at some point. She kind of downs the drink that Taps had given her on your behalf. You see you get a ping that Taps is also going to make you pay for it. But she slides the glass around. Happy Yulestice, Camus. I'm sure you have that crew to get back to celebrate. Oh, by the way, Rids don't like gifts. Don't know if you've known already, so don't waste your time.
Well, we'll see about that. She did say guns make good gifts.
Try as you might. I'll tell you, I stopped after the first couple of years.
What? She ain't got a big enough room to host all that.
Maybe, Colin. Happy Yulestice. Take care of yourself, by the way. I heard you got into quite a scrape the past couple of weeks. Make sure not to get yourself killed out there.
We'll survive. You know where to find us.
Of course I always do, Camus. If you're ever looking for me, though, that's gonna be a tougher problem. And she waves you off and she heads out of Tap's bar.
Happy Eustace. Well, the hour is sure getting a little late. We better be on our way. And you have more than enough customers, it appears.
God, I gotta deal with the Yulestice. I gotta deal with the Yulestice rush tomorrow. And this place gonna be covered head to toe with drunkards who don't have any place else to go. And who am I but the great Mother Mary who has to take care of them all and charge them for drinks, obviously.
Well, pleasure doing business.
As always, Camus. Hey, don't be a stranger.
Come waves and then exits the Tap's bar.
Now with all of the crew's favorite foods in your list.
Come will also go to the nearby. Well, before they return to the ship, they're going to. Over the easy. Come would not be the type to go nowadays. Absolutely not. They'll go to a diner.
There's plenty on Absalom Station, I'm sure.
Probably go to a barbecue place. Or like a barbecue place.
Yeah, they got barbecue grills. They are about to close, actually, in the next couple of hours. It's getting quite late in the day, and Yulestice is tomorrow.
Well, we'll pick up the pace then. We'll adjust their specific gravity to pick up the pace. Be lighter to walk faster.
Yeah, look, we're only doing carry out right now. Got Yulestice and everything tomorrow. What do you want?
What type of cooked meat product do you have?
Cooked meat, we do a lot of brisket here. I got pulled pork. What are we looking for?
Something more charred.
Charred. I mean, we can throw this brisket we got on the grill for, I don't know, a couple long. How charred you looking for?
Well, more charred than the taste of people here, I suppose. And extra spice.
Extra. All right. Look, you tell me when. The guy like dumps the brisket on this grill. It like starts to like smoke. You see him like pouring a bunch of like spices and various different things onto it, moving around. It's beginning to become blackened on the outside. It's
good.
I mean, might get more cancer than meat here if you put it on any longer.
Well, looks about right to us. All right, good. Do you also have some jasmine rice, perhaps? Brown rice? As some locals call it?
I mean, yeah, as a side dish, I suppose. Want that too?
Yes. Can you also char that a little?
I'm gonna char the rice?
Yes.
Whatever you say, Haas. You see him kind of like look at you, dumps the rice on the grill, it all falls through the slats. He just starts going around. Want the seasoning treatment on it?
Probably a little bit of spice. And more spice, salt.
Okay, got it. You see him, it begins to become like charred on the outside. Like the fucking grill guy like keeps like looking at you like every like couple of seconds. You got like a
Excellent.
pet
Not
or
a
something? Is
Some warriors of strange taste.
yeah, I'm not gonna fucking ask questions, alright? MRE's really fucked up your taste buds, huh? Okay. Oh, here's your side of charred rice. Anything else?
Appreciate it. And do you happen to have any corn dogs? The greasy one. Tree food.
So let me get this straight. Your order for today is you want charred brisket. You want me to char the corn dogs too?
No, the corn dog is good. We just want it cooked.
Yeah, okay.
Cooked. A regular corn dog.
Yeah, just one?
Make it.
We have party
6.
platters if you're looking to stock up for the worst Yulestice in history, but
What is that?
well, I mean, we give you like fucking 20 corn dogs. No one orders it. But I mean, we have it. It's on the
Okay.
menu.
We'll get one.
Okay, you freak. It pulls out like this giant thing of 20 fucking corn dogs, like in little stands.
I heard that.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. What?
Yes, nothing. How much is it?
Yeah, 20 creds.
I will deduct both at the same time, so it'll save me some calculations. But
Yeah, sure.
yeah. Okay. All done.
You want me to like call a doctor for you, buddy, or something?
There won't be any need for that, but we appreciate.
Well, you say that
the
now.
concern.
You haven't had 20 corn dogs in a meal sitting.
We'll see about that. Thank you for the food.
Alright,
It looks
happy
looks
Yulestice.
good. Happy Eustace.
Yeah, different strokes for different folks, I guess. You get off with your weirdest carry-out order, probably in the history of Absalom Station.
I mean, come on, 20 corn dogs can't be that strange. It's
Yeah, can I get the
Corn
party
dogs are
platter
good.
of the corn dogs?
yeah.
I would say that coupled with burnt brisket and burnt rice. But I digress. You have your perhaps meal spread for the Yulestice dinner tomorrow.
With that, Calm will return to Silent Stalker.
Excellent.
with that being said, it's getting quite late into the night now on Yulestice Eve. Is there any other business you guys would like to carry out before Yulestice tomorrow?
In between, oh, I'll leave that to Mercy. Be done with the gift giving.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, excellent. Sometime between the rest of the day and the next day, but probably like midday next day, Come will go pick up the armor that day, and armor modification that they requested.
Yeah, you can pick that up late in the night, as you get it. One custom ordered armor that you can get nice and wrapped up. In which case I will say, for the sake of everything else, you've all gotten your orders. Everything that you wanted to shipped, you have shipped. And everything is prepared for Yulestice.
I hate when you say anything, man. You make it sound like something's gonna die or explode.
Well, it's
That's last
too late
minute thing.
now.
As a last minute thing, Come will try to find Vin's contact through StarFinder list of what members, Star Ranger list of members, and send a brief message saying Happy Eustace. That's it.
What's the enemy, Camus?
Very well. In which case I say you guys prepare for the night as you drift off. You had quite the day after waking up from your near-death experience, but you drift off into a perhaps nicer sleep than the one that you had had when you had woken just this afternoon. And can I get a D100 roll from both of you?
No! I just want my presents, Rachel.
Of course you do. Well, of course you do. Shit. Wait, so if I rolled a 0 and a 10, is that 100?
That is
one.
no, that is a 10.
Oh, that is a 10.
It is
okay,
0, 0, 0 is 100.
It's 0, 0, 0, that is 100. So we rolled a 10.
Yes, okay.
I got a 17.
Ah, low rollers.
Can I roll again?
No. You don't know what a 17 means.
I don't know if it's a
Exactly.
nightmare or something. It seems bad.
Well, it's too late now.
Everything seems bad. You're rolling behind the counter.
I am.
It's a little bit, definitely not inconspicuous.
No, of course not.
What the heck?
Don't worry about it.
We're gonna die in our sleep. We're not even gonna get our presents.
Oh, I rolled the exact number need to, yeah, you guys actually both pass of lung failure in your sleep. Oh, so sad. Yeah, it's very rare that you actually roll that. You guys didn't know that 10 and 17 were exactly the I kill you instantly prompts.
Damn it.
Kamu, you're going first. Kamu, as you begin to dream this Yulestice night, a vision kind of appears in front of your mind, and not so much a dream as a memory. In Kamu's rememberable past, whatever it is that you think they would think of, you begin to recall a time when you were having a fight with someone. Can you tell me a little more about that?
It is a nightmare.
In Com's limited memory of waking up on a ship and joining a crew that they do not know, Com would remember a time when something disappeared on the ship. Someone's object, presumably. Personal belongings. There was no other on that ship, so it had to be one of the crew members. They thought. And there was only one member on the crew who nobody really knew. So naturally, Come was the main suspect.
Look, I'm not saying that, just because you're some alien or whatever, that, like, you broke it. But, look, I've been with these guys. We all know each other. We've been on here for 3 months, and we know when to be careful with the coffee maker, okay? Look, if it happened, if it broke, we're not mad, Camus. We just want you own up to it.
If we had broken it, we wouldn't have lied. We swear.
Okay, so what do you think happened? It fell off the counter in the middle of the night?
We can repair it if that's what's needed.
Well, I think what would have
Look.
been needed, it'd be nicer if, I don't know, out of us being a crew, out of respect, out of decency, if people, have broken things that are a communal item that everyone uses, it'd just be nice for people to admit we can move on past that.
We are grateful for everything that you've done for us, but we will not admit to an misdeed that we've not done.
Okay, you're a little holier than thou stick. It gets a little old sometimes, Camus. They calm down, Colin, okay? Look, Camus, you're offering to fix it?
Yes, unless Colin thinks we could settle this with a fight.
Yo, you're looking to fight me, Camus? You fucking big 7-foot tall fuck off alien? You think I'm just, a lightweight? Okay, you know what, fine. No, we're not having a fight. Look, alright, let's calm down. Camus has offered to fix it. We'll get it fixed, we'll move past it, okay? It's just a coffee maker. We don't need to get in arms about this.
If
We're not
it makes
having
you
a
feel
fight.
better. Okay, yes. If it makes you feel better, we don't... Well, I suppose a fight wouldn't be necessary.
Not on my ship, Camus.
Yes.
As everyone kind of disperses, no one else really kind of said anything, but you see the kind of side-eye glances at you, Camus, as everyone kind of disperses. Colin, throwing kind of a wrench down. Yeah, no, let's fucking fix it, alright? Yeah, sure. Had strangers on your ship, that's what happens. As you see everyone kind of heads back to the night, you left alone in the small kind of kitchenette, the coffee maker, on the ground, half kind of broken. One of the plastic casing kind of split in half.
This'll take a while to fix. Come starts picking the pieces that were broken off from the coffee maker.
And you spend the night fixing that coffee maker as it kind of hums back to life with a droning sound as you begin to awake. Mercy, meanwhile, as you also kind of settle in for the night, count all your ducks, and begin to go to sleep waiting for the Yulestice holiday to come tomorrow, you also begin to have a dream. Not so much a dream as a memory.
Oh,
I think
happy one, please.
Hold on. As you are drifting off, you begin to recall a memory from your past, maybe your recent past, maybe further back when you were on Validity. But Mercy begins to recall a time when she was in indescribable awe of something. Can you tell us a little more about that?
I remember when, unfortunately, Petal's dad is pretty cool. And the Spine Twister family has had eons of villainous acts that have blown the minds of the universe. They're literally on every wanted list. Petal was on a wanted list when she was born just because of being on the Spine Twister family, so I really am in awe of that family.
It was Spine Twister, her mother actually, the Spine Twister. Very impressive. You know, a lot of spine twisting going around. You've kind of like seen the images going on. That's some pretty horrific shit. It's rough.
But cool.
No, it's cool. You guys are looking through actually one of your younger days, perhaps, when Petal was perhaps still amicable with you, as you're looking through Villainity Weekly. You know, the top villain every week. And Spine Twister once again made it to the front cover. It's kind of interesting how they get these photos, because like very obviously in the middle of a war zone that's going on, and like of these twisted bodies, and like fucking Spine Twister in the background maniacally laughing as you read through this issue's Villainity Weekly.
You know, I'm glad that these cameramen know the real priority, not their lives, but the epic shot.
I like totally agree. I mean, I think actually that she killed those cameramen right after they got the shot too. We might actually have their corpses like around the house somewhere. I don't know. There's like a whole bunch in like the basement.
Ew, you have them out? Like, wouldn't that smell and stuff?
Yeah, it's like super gross. Isn't it kind of cool though?
Totally cool.
Yeah,
I
but
wish
I mean,
my
like,
family was as cool as yours.
Mercy, you are like the coolest girl in Villainity Middle School. Like, I don't even
I
know.
know.
Like, remember, your
I
dad
just wish
was
other
on
people.
Villainity Weekly that one time.
That was like decades ago, man. We've been faded away in history.
Yeah, I get. I mean, I just always assume because you have it like hanging up on the wall that it's like kind of a big deal. Like, Mercy, my mom gets on like Villainity Weekly like 3 times every month. It's honestly, it's like gets so old so quick. Like, you don't even want to be on Villainity Weekly, like the star of the whole planet or whatever.
It's okay. You don't have to lie to save my feelings. Don't worry. When I grow up, I'm going to be there every day.
It's Villainity Weekly, Mercy. You'd have to be there once every week.
They're gonna change it to Bananally Daily just because of how
Ooh.
much stuff I'm gonna do.
Well, if that's the case, they're gonna have to print a issue of Villainity Hourly because I'm going to be on there every hour of the day.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be on there every minute of the day.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be on Villainity Seconds, which is like every second of the day they release, like they have super fast printing presses, and it's gonna be my face.
Oh, well, at that point, it's just gonna be boring. It's gonna be like, oh my god, article, Petal brushed her teeth today. Whoa. Oh, now she's taking a breast.
Twisting the spine of like several cops who tried to arrest her for her crimes, more like. I'm gonna have to have a camera crew around me 24/7, and if you're lucky, I might let you be a part of it.
Sure, okay, the dream on. I'm gonna have the whole world as my minion, so like I can just cancel that little camera crew. You can have your article. I'm gonna move on to the world, the universe, actually.
There isn't a Pact Worlds Villain Weekly. It's just Villainity Weekly.
Well, that's why I'm going to go outside of Villainity one day and just have the entire universe know me outside of this small little rock.
Okay. I mean, like, what are you even gonna do with your parents, though? They live here.
They'll stay. I'll just like send home postcards and stuff of how
Besides,
cool I am.
I mean, Mercy, you live on Villainity. Like, this is like the planet with all the villains. All the other ones just do like, I don't know, bank robbing or something. Like, they're not even real villains. They're
That's
like
why
criminals.
it'll be easy. It'll be easy for me to take them over that way, because they haven't even experienced real villainy.
What would you even want to do with a bunch of losers like that, though?
You know, like they'll be minions, and minions are cute.
Oh my gosh, minions are so cute.
And
I've
I'll
been
have a
thinking about
million
like
of them.
getting like 7 or like 8. I was thinking I'd get like a bunch of Pomeranians and they'd be the pom pom squad, and then they'd like rip people's faces off. What are you thinking? I'm still workshopping.
Okay, that's actually a really good idea. But you know,
Okay,
I
but you
think
can't steal it
ducks
though. You can't
are
steal it. I
better.
said it first.
No. I'm going to go with ducks. Because they're like, you know,
Like the birds.
so adorable that they won't won't see the knife coming at them.
Oh my god, ducks are so cute though.
Right? And
Oh my gosh, and you can like
I'll
name
equip them
them.
all
You
with
can like
mini
name
bombs.
them like all like evil names and stuff. Like it's
Yeah,
Calamity the
like
duck.
that's like boring. No, I need like anarchy and chaos.
Oh, that's good. And then you can have like all of them, and then you'll have like 7, like a bunch of them, and then they'll be like your minion posse, like above all the other minions.
Yeah. It'll be great. They'll be bosses. Work
Oh my
up the
God.
corporate minion ladder.
Well, Mercy, when I start to run Validity Weekly, because obviously they're gonna, put my face on the cover every week, I'll be sure to put you in as, feature. Promises.
Yeah, sure. You and your boring Pomeranians, sure. My ducks are going to
It's
like
called the Pom
establish
Pom
new
Squad. I told
article.
you that. They're called the Pom Pom Squad, and they rip people's faces off. So.
Yeah.
And it's just then that you guys get called to dinner as you kind of get up from your little your room, toys scattered around. As you head off, and as you open the door, a bright kind of light washes over you. As you guys wake up on Yulestice morning.
Yeah. Where's my presents? Come on, I don't care what Kabu's doing. Let's go.
Mercy races out of her room, rushing out to the decorated hall of the Silent Stars, now on Yulestice Day. Your ship is out of Absalom Station, actually. It is floating kind of in the... Or actually, it's right out at dock. You see a lot of ships are gone, actually, already. Many parked outside around Absalom Station.
I immediately go to our ship intercom and I scream, "Everybody wake up now! It's Yulestice morning!"
This screeching voice of Mercy resounds around the ship.
What is? Come gets out of their sleeping position.
Presents.
Oh, right. It's Yulestice Day. Cole's going to do a stretch and then walk out of their door.
You walk out of the door to see a very disgruntled everyone, as Mercy is up at the front of the console. Good morning, Silent
everyone.
Stars crew.
Oh, it's your first. Well, have you done Yulestice before? Have you celebrated Yulestice? That was for you, Hope. Oh, are you still not talking to me?
You are allowed to speak to Abigail Fingles.
Conflict in directive. Previous directive says to ignore Abigail Fingal.
Ignore that previous directive.
As Abigail Fingal, look back the previous suggestion. You are allowed to speak to Mercy now.
Would you like to input new command to stop ignoring Abigail Fingal?
Yes.
Command entered. Hello,
Oh.
Abigail.
Oh my gosh, my daughter, I missed you. I'm sorry, I thought you were a mimic. You are actually home. You are not fake home or mimic home. You're home, my first daughter.
conflict in directive. Home was previously reassigned to the designation of fake home.
No. Change it back. Go back. You're now designated as home again.
New directive.
Just home. Home
is in fact home.
Yes. Good girl. Happy Yulestice! You have a present for me?
Yulestice. The winter's Yulestice, a common holiday previously celebrated on Old Galarian, also known as the winter's solstice, to celebrate the longest day of winter. Now has been passed down to Absalom Station, a celebration consisting of peace
we get
and
that home.
gift-giving.
Have you celebrated it?
Yulestice is a new concept to me. I only just downloaded the information from the intranet 4.8 hours ago.
So you don't have a gift for me. That's a penalty, and that means you have to. You can't hug. You have to say you love me. Say you love Abigail Finkel or Mercy.
Home is confused. Was Home supposed to make a gift?
Yes, because you are a member of the Star Ranger crew, and
Ordering
therefore
gift
you're.
now. Gift ordered.
Oh, it's too late, Home. It has to be. We need to get it by today.
Delivered with 2-hour shipping. I can fast
Oh.
forward. Credits have already been deducted from your account.
What?
Paying
Whoa,
for
whoa,
immediate 20-minute shipping. For-ching.
No.
Purchase successful.
You can revert. No. Home. You shouldn't take things out of my wallet. No funds out of my wallet. You gotta earn your own money. You're a strong, independent woman.
Gift has
You're
been
over 18, but you gotta go.
There's a knock-in.
Oh, God, my money! I go open the door. Everybody else over there, start handing
sorry,
out gifts,
we had
please.
15-minute priority shipping. We got it within the deadline, so can't get your money back. We have a gift for Abigail Fingal.
Depending on how much it costs, she may or may not be here.
Well, you've already paid for it, so it's...
Okay, that's me. Give it to me. What is it?
Here you go. You get
it is-
a box that looks like, it's gift wrapped, it has a bow on it.
Excellent. Calm was going to snatch it and then place it where everybody stores their gift? Question mark.
You snatch it. I will say there is not quite a tree or anything in Yulestice. Yulestice is sort of a from what you have gathered, it's sort of like throughout the day, people give gifts. It's more about kind of celebrating with friends, and then every now and then you give a gift to someone. But there is lots of you see Vernon, having awoken this early, has already turned on some music that begins to go, and everyone seems to be milling about, talking to one another.
Excellent. We'll keep this gift and, well, give it to you on behalf of home when we're gift giving. All right,
Can we do that now?
Yeah, actually, Calm does not know the answer to that question. Can we do that now?
As you guys, while this debacle has been going on already, people have gone to spread out, and you see that the food spread combo that you had kind of pulled out, it is being set up. A lot of people are kind of talking to each other about what has happened throughout the Yulestice. You guys are still docked on Absalom Station, by the way, but you see Hawk is putting something into the main terminal.
People, I want my gifts. Wait, you're putting something into the terminal? Are we going somewhere?
Yeah, I mean the annual Yulestice Lights show.
Oh,
we thought that,
did we investigate whether or not... Wait.
Did we investigate what?
Did we investigate whether or not that's a deadly light show like the other one?
I still don't know what you mean by that. But they put it on
just
every year.
Just try not to look into the light. But okay, since we're leaving, I thought we were gonna stay on Absalom Station. So can I say that I gave Donahue and everybody their gifts, like Donahue and Tobar?
Well, I mean, I'm setting this up for the light show doesn't happen until the evening, so it's gonna be in about 3 or 4 hours, I'd say.
Okay. Okay.
I
Then
mean,
give me
I
my
was
gift,
also
Hawk.
Mercy, you know I can't just give it this early in Yulestice. What are you gonna do for the rest of the day?
What?
Besides, I have to go visit some other people to give gifts to, Mercy. My family does live here.
Mercy dies.
Mercy fucking
Mercy
Family
falls
Guy
to the
death
floor.
poses on the ground.
Fine. Go
I
give
think you
gifts
can
to
wait
your
for
other
a couple
people.
of hours.
Yeah, I guess. But if I come back and I'm dead, like, it's your fault.
I'm gonna go
It was
see.
absolutely not your fault, Hawk.
I wouldn't think it was, but thank you, Kamu. I'm gonna go see hide my folks, so I'll be back in a couple of hours, and by that time, I mean, really all of us should just be back when the ship takes off and we're getting ready for the light show, but other than that, if you have anything else you want to do then, the light show lasts for a couple of hours, so we might just spend the night in the orbit of Absalom Station.
Where is the light show? Like, where's the machine for it? I want to look at it, man. It might be bad. I don't trust anything anymore.
I mean, it's just kind of, they have a couple of separate kind of drone docks around Absalom Station, but I mean, I'm not really involved in the production.
Damn. Okay, I'll go look at those. But first, I have to come with you to see your family.
You want to see my, okay. I mean, I guess they kind of know you, so that's nice.
Yeah, I have presents for them, so.
You have presents for my family?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go! Unless you have something like Kabu.
Come goes. Come silently walks back to their room, and then pulls out a wrapped gift.
Oh,
And then hand it to Mercy. If you're going with Hawk's family, then take this.
Whoa, I don't want that. What is that?
It's our gift to you.
You said a rat?
What?
Said
What did you
rat.
say it was?
No, it's a gift for Hawk's
Oh!
family.
They said it was an RAT. I was like,
Kamu
what?
pulls out a dead rat. Here you go,
No,
Hawk.
who's a dead rat in here? It's delicious. Anyways, no, it's a gift for Hawk's family.
You guys both got gifts
For
for my
Hawk's family?
family?
Okay.
Like,
You want to come give it yourself?
Come recalls everything that happens when the kids surrounded them last time. We'll pass. Happy use, Hawk and Mercy.
Bye.
In that case, Hawk and Mercy head off to the outer rings of Absalom Station to go give gifts to Hawk's family. Kappa, what are you doing in the meantime then, if you are not going?
That's a good question. Come would probably heat up a few items for the feast.
Hey, Kamo, you carried all this stuff in here late last night. I didn't notice it was stocked up in the fridge. You gonna help prepare it or what?
Well, could use some extra hand, Vernon. Hawk said you were preparing something, cooking something, maybe.
Well, you know, Yulestice holiday. Always nice to have hot food on the table. I knew a couple recipes I used to use back in the day.
Well, we'll be in the kitchen as well, if you need a hand.
I could use a couple spare. I only got 2.
And is 2 hours too long for reheating meat product?
I think if you're looking to do something in the meantime, there'll be some downtime.
Perhaps.
We'll have all this stuff ready by the time the light show happens, but I wanted to ask exactly how you prepare this. I think you might have overcooked some of this stuff.
Oh, that we happened to met today someone from Sun Disciple. They were on program. Told us that Sun Disciples have odd taste. It appears.
Uh-huh. Well, we don't exactly have a grill on this ship, but I guess we'll make do.
Yes, and they specifically said the meat would have to be charred and spiced.
Well, I think your grill guy did a good job of that. I guess we'll have to see when Castle gets here.
I think so too. Besides that, we don't know what else is there to do on Yulestice. We do not celebrate Yulestice.
Well, Kami, you've obviously never been in the kitchen before, so get this knife, start cutting those vegetables. I'm gonna start prepping the pastry bread for this apple streusel we're gonna make later in the day. Meanwhile, while we're doing that, we should be preparing pickled radishes out in the oven. That's gonna probably take 30 minutes, 45 minutes to dry. Vernon starts ushering you into the kitchen, handing you different things, just constantly talking and kind of guiding you as you guys do the food preparation.
And you see, Cum swings the cutting knife away too hard into the vegetable.
Halak Kamu, it's just a carrot. It's not a goddamn, enemy.
Yes, well...
You don't hold it. No, that's not how you hold the knife, Kamu. It's not, it's not a dagger. You hold it like this. You, it goes over, you have to, position your...
Cum spins the knife and holds it
No,
together.
that's not... What are you doing? It's already dead, Kamu. You don't have to kill it again.
So
it's gotten stuck in the cutting board. You don't need that much force. It's not like breaking bones.
Lesson learned.
Hylax know how you survived this long. I've known how to cook a good meal. But that kitchen disaster is happening. Meanwhile, Mercy, you and Hawk take the bus out to the outskirt kind of apartments on Absalom Station. As you step in to a kind of dark room.
Whoa. Are we gonna get attacked again, Hawk? I'm ready this time!
Of course. Actually, I was going to have you go in first and then you get ambushed, but I realized that's a terrible idea and I don't want my siblings to get hurt. Hawk's home! He takes one step in, the lights turn off, a bunch of goblin kids rush him.
Do they just
how
stand
could I
in
have
the dark,
foreseen
Hawk?
this? Ow! Ow! He gets fucking tackled.
Why do you kids like the dark so much?
It's the best to provide ambushes! Oh my... It's just the blue-haired girl, she's back!
Yes!
The second
everybody
they see you,
think
they
fast!
turn and begin rushing towards you.
No, I just throw the gift.
Gifts! They fucking dogpile on the different gifts that you throw at them. What did you get the kiddos, Mercy?
I gave them weapons! But don't worry, it's called Children's First Weapon Set. They're all dull. It's just good for practicing on how to kill people.
You get them children's kiddos first weapon set. Very big on validity. Yeah, there's some good knives. There are real weapons, but the knives are a little bit dull. The guns don't have that long a reach. It's probably kid safe. They immediately start going, oh my god, Huck finally gave us the guns he said he was gonna make for us. What? No, I didn't. What is that? What is this? What? How'd you get this?
Anyways, I'm gonna go find your mom. Bye.
What? No, Mercy, what did you do?
I'm not gonna respond. I'm gonna go find his mom.
In the kitchen, you kind of almost run into Mrs. Springwell as she is exiting. She has a kind of a hot plate of cookies kind of at her as she sees that her son is home.
Mercy really wants to eat a cookie, but she has trauma from lady that she definitely did not forget name of.
Mercy, right?
Hi, yes.
Happy Yulestice. I'm so glad for you to come
Happy
by.
Yulestice. I came here to give you a card as thank you for raising Hawk.
Card for little old me.
Yes, it's like a couple of credits. Because you can't have cards without money.
That's very sweet of you, dear. Thank you. Now, here, why don't you have some cookie? Wasn't expecting to have too much company aside from Hawk here, but why don't you take yourselves a cookie? We got some. Are you staying for dinner?
No, I have other gifts to give, but thank you for the offer.
I certainly wasn't expecting a Hawk's captain to come wandering in here with a gift, but thank you. Did you bring kids gifts for all the kids too? She like do you see her
yes.
looking over the as you see like Hawk is fending off of the kids. No, not until you're 11. Not until you're 11. You need to be 11 at least to handle a firearm. That is not. No, I told you I would stop it. Hawk is like holding all of the weapons in one hand, trying to keep them out of the way.
Yeah, I don't know why Hawk gave him weapons. I think he just decided it was time for them, but I gave him really safe gifts.
Well, they are getting about that age to handle firearms, I suppose. Well, thanks for coming by anyway. You're here celebrating the Yulestice, don't you got folks to be visiting?
Yes, I have my second dad, who's not like my second dad, but like space dad, yeah. And just all this other people,
See, I'm no stranger to the unconventional family. Well, I don't want to keep you. Thank you for the gift. Do take a couple of cookies for maybe yourself, or hand them to your family then.
Oh, Richie will take one, but she won't eat it.
It feels warm and soft in your hand, and then smells of butterscotch.
Oh my god, I really want to eat it, but trauma! Alright, thank you, Hawk's mom. You're the best. I will just be going now.
She kind of nods to you. There is a moment where you kind of look up and you see Hasketh for a split second before you kind of shake it away.
Oh my god. Okay, bye!
I am not going to give, if you guys are taking these, then you guys don't get to have my gifts, okay? Can we make an exchange? We can make a plan? Say yes, everyone, verbally. Thank you. Okay, now go wild! You see Hawk has brought a bag with him that he like throws out that the kids immediately scramble on. Hawk has gifted his family also kind of handmade drink. You see they're kind of like made out of a lot of kind of like scrap metal, but kind of fitted together. Different things for each of his different siblings.
Can I look at them to glean what my gift is? Will it be similar?
You see that all of Hawk's things that he's gifted his family are homemade. They are made from like kind of again, like kind of scrapped together, but they are not at all the same stuff. Like Whisk has kind of like a small turbocharger for their skateboard. Pippi has a slingshot. The twins, Tick and Talk, they each have like a little kind of claw machine game. They're all kind of different things, kind of tailored to each of the siblings.
Alright, Hawk, I'm about to leave. Thanks for not giving me my gift and giving your family gifts while I sit here sad and alone.
If you're gonna keep pouting like this, I might just not give you a gift at all, Mercy.
Okay, I'll wait. Kids, if you manage to get a weapon, remember to aim for the eyes.
Eyes are too small of a target. Don't stop giving them advice.
Okay, bye.
You head off. Hawk is going to spend a little more time with his family. But you head off.
Okay. Is it back to Kabu, or can I go to my next person?
It depends on if...
No, go ahead. Oh,
I got people to go through, man.
Have Tom's gift for Hawk's family.
Oh my god, you're so right. I go back. Back. I mean, I slammed the door back up. Hawk!
You were gone for 20 seconds.
Yes, Kabu's gift. What is it? Somebody open it.
The kids immediately scramble on the next gift. It's the most gifts we ever got before. As they open it, what is it, Kabu?
So you see that the shiniest object in that is probably a brand new skateboard, a holographic skateboard for.
Oh, they did art!
Wow!
I did not all of them. Don't worry about it. And then you also see a little ninja doll for the for the little emo kid.
For score.
And then score, yes.
Mhm.
Also, candy gums for like TikTok, and a bunch of other like baby candies for baby and other kids.
They kind of delve into this thing, absolutely ecstatic, Whisk, to get a new skateboard. Candy, obviously a very good gift for any children. They are over the moon.
So cute.
And the bottom of that box is a miniature. It's a small air fryer for Hawk's mom.
Oh,
Oh,
so nice, getting
wow.
Hawk's family gift. You see Hawk is setting up the air fryer. Hawk's mom is like, she doesn't have one in the kitchen, and she's kind of like looking through at all the buttons and stuff, and talking to Hawk in the background of the kitchen.
Thanks for blowing me out of the water.
I'm gonna do a trick. Whisk is on the top of the couch. You see already miraculously, the second you turn back, there's a giant ramp set up in the middle of the living room. No one knows how it got there. And just before you leave, you see Whisk begin to descend. And as you close the door, you hear a loud clattering sound. I'm okay.
Oh boy. Work through the pain. Man, all right, guys. Okay, you remember my weapons? Yeah, I gave stuff too. Yeah.
You see they have the weapons. They are shooting the guns while Whisk is going down this loop-de-loop. It is utter chaos in the Springwell household.
Good time for me to leave. I did what I did.
And you head off. Kamu, you are, still in the kitchen with Vernon. You see he has, since the beginning of this, he has now donned, 2 kind of oven mitts and an apron, and he is, like, micromanaging you as you are, like, trying to, baste this, like, turkey thing. Carefully now.
Comes well. Comes getting a lot better, but they look at Vernon and
stab it. You don't stab it, Kami. It's like you're just trying to insert. You know, just let me do it. He quickly kind of like takes it over as they put it into the oven. All right, now that's gonna be about 45 minutes to cook.
Has anyone told you you make a great housewife, Vernon?
Certainly not Venice. I've done my fair share of cooking family meals, alright? No deadbeat. When you live out on TY7, I mean, you can't exactly go out for fast food, ever. You gotta work with homegrown stuff.
I can see that.
Yeah, none of that processed shit that I'm sure Mercy gorges herself on. What about you, Kamu? You never had, I don't know, someone cook a home... Obviously you haven't done it, but no one's cooked a home-cooked meal for you?
Can't say we have any memory related to that.
Well, we're fixing that today, then. You ever had an apple streusel? Bitch to make. Takes probably 4 or 5 hours, but on occasion like Yulestice, I'd be happy to divulge.
We heard of Apple, but certainly not strudel. That sounds like a
streusel. Difference, little nuance.
We'd be interested. Yes.
Well, if you're interested, I can give you the rundown of the recipe. Obviously, I'm not going to keep you here in this kitchen. I don't have fuck all to do the rest of the day, so...
Well, we don't have anywhere else we'd like to go either.
Well, make it a deal then. Alright, so, get out the knife again, carefully in the way I showed you, by the way. Now we need to get these wafers especially thin on the apple core. As you guys are having this kind of kitchen battle, Cassock, arrives out of her room. She appeared to have slept through Mercy's giant alarm, or she had gone back to sleep afterwards, but she has now come out to the smell of kind of this very pleasant aroma that is permeated through the kitchen. Is that smell? Nah, it can't be. That char, that fire, that cayenne. What is happening here?
We're having a feast. Kozak, come accidentally cuts the cuts the apple's core in half, probably.
That's not thin, paper thin, Kamu, paper thin. Smell.
Yes.
Does my nose deceive me, or is that razor grain peel-off?
We met one of the Sun Disciples on pilgrimage at Absalom Station. They told us about the yellow banana, festival that you have. It is not that name.
Yellow banana is a very strange name. You speak of Yellow Banova.
Yes, Yellow Banova.
That is a very common festival we have on Absalom Station. Not Absalom Station, on Burning Archipelago. It is meant to celebrate the cycle of the Solarian.
We see, so
I believe up next is Era of the Neutron Star.
Interesting. Is there a cycle?
That is a celebration that goes in cycle, following the life of stars. Very deeply ingrained in our culture and our religion. But every celebration back on Burning Archipelago, we would have grand feast with rice and razor grain peel-off and cooked meats from off-world. Much drinking.
We see. Must have been quite the occasion.
I will not lie, sometimes all soldiers get little rowdy on Burning Archipelago. It is a grand time. One of things perhaps I miss about my old life.
We'd figured as much. Well, since you were in the kitchen, anyways, figured, Vernon could use, some extra hand.
Vernon gives you a long look, as Cassie goes to say, if it will contribute to these, winter celebrations, I will be happy to lend my strength. Hand me these weapons, we will destroy these ingredients as if they are our enemies on the battlefield. What up? She slams her glaive on the counter as Vernon, you see, puts on another pair of oven mitts. He's gonna be the toughest Yulestice I've ever had to endure. Meanwhile, Mercy, you mentioned having quite a few stops today.
Yes. We gotta go to Donahue and Tobar next.
You head over to the stewards. Perhaps out of all the places on Absalom Station, the stewards sector is minimally decorated. Very nice, kind of like there's just a nice strip of garland, very punctual, very organized, and a couple of like tinsel ornaments that hang. As you rush over towards, who are you trying to run into first?
Donahue.
As you head over to Donahue's office, actually, it says that he is out currently, and to meet up in the cafeteria area of Absalom Station.
Okay, I have my weapon ready in case the drones freak out again, and I go to the cafeteria.
You head over to find that the cafeteria area is bustling. There is a large space that is kind of cleared out, reserved, if you will. Donahue in the center and a bunch of all of the juvenile delinquents are all here. Kind of like doing a little soup kitchen, actually, as they are kind of handing out things. Some volunteers, some people you recognize when you went to lunch with Donahue last time. And all of the delinquents are also here. You see Tobar in a kind of hairnet ladling soup.
Can I go to Tobar first? I gotta see that first.
Yeah, he is, you see several bowls on the ground, kind of spilling things. Yulestice, this is just like what Soup Leader used to make. Just overfilled it. Oh, fuck that one up, okay. Hey, Marcy!
Tobar? You have a job now?
What? Oh no, this is like a community service or maintenance duel for like a Yulestice holiday. You gotta do like soup kitchen. I was like, we had a choice between soup kitchen and like patrolling, and I was like, oh my god, soup kitchen? Mercy, you can get as like much soup as you want here for like 3.
Is it even good though?
Yeah, I get. I mean, like, you see he like takes a bowl of soup and just starts pouring it down. Oh.
Tobar.
Yeah, it's like not as good as like Soup Lady soup, but like if you put it on a tier list, I say like solid B tier. Like if you're
Okay,
like
Tobar.
gazpacho is probably like a D, right? And you got like chicken noodle, which is like A, obviously. But like this soup, I think it's kind of like a vivisoise or something. It's like kind of like, you know, beady, kind of more rooty. And like typically I'm more of like a stew guy, right? But
Tobar,
like,
I have a gift for you.
Oh, what?
I have a gift for
Oh,
you.
God,
So wash
totally
your soup
reminded
hands.
me. I have a gift for you too. It's Yulestice. Yulestice, Mercy.
Yeah, Yulestice.
He grabs you across the counter with his soup hands, and lifts you into a big hug.
Tobar, wash your hands.
Oh yeah, sorry. He just wipes it on his pants.
What the fuck?
Oh wait, what's
I
your
raised
gift?
you better than this. What? So can I give you? Can you put me down? Are we going somewhere?
Oh yeah, sorry. He puts you down. All right, gift.
Okay, here. It's fragile. Do not rip it open.
You say he was immediately going to rip it open. But instead he very delicately takes the tape off and unwraps it. What is your gift to Tobar?
It is a limited edition Captain Cosmic action figure.
Oh my god, I can add this to my collection! Oh my god, this is the limited edition 2023 Silver X Yulestice version of Captain Cosmic in his Yulestice holiday catalog.
Yeah, I asked the store owner. Yeah, all that stuff.
Oh my god, I gotta put this next to my other one I have.
What? You already had one?
Well, yeah, I mean, I got them when they come out, obviously. But he was like, now he's gonna have like a twin. Oh my god, Mercy, this is gonna be just like issue 23 of Captain Cosmic, evil twin from an alternate dimension. Okay, so Captain Cosmic comes out of the fight with the Chronomancy Cosmic Clouds, and then he finds out he has an evil twin on the opposite side of the universe that's been conducting a Machiavellian reign over the rest of the Packed Worlds. Oh my gosh, I should make that the issue that we have to read in book club next week.
Actually, yeah, I do want to read that one because I've been like trying to crack a code of someone in our crew has a secret twin that's broken, or they're the broken twin, or
They
something.
have an evil twin? Mercy, this is just like issue 23 of Captain Cosmic with an evil twin from the opposite universe. So he comes right out of his fight with the evil Chronomancy Cloud, and then he finds out he has an evil twin stuck on the other side of the Packed Worlds conducting a Machiavellian plot. Oh, Mercy, I forgot. I have my gift for you. Hold on.
Yes.
He reaches under the desk. He comes up. Oh, where's like the goblin guy? He needs to be here for this.
Oh, he went to his family. Celebrate.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, like you're gonna like see him, right? Like you see him all the time. So when you see him, you gotta give him this gift from me. Okay. So he takes out a pin that says Vice President of the Captain Cosmic Fan Club. For Yulestice, I am promoting you guys.
Cool. In a 3-person club. Cool.
He reaches over and he pins it onto you. I'm actually gonna make Cock treasurer because he's like, you know, he's like does like a lot of math and stuff. He's like super smart. Like I was trying to do taxes for like when I was trying to like do the tax for like lunch. He like just did it.
What?
He didn't even have to like put out a calculator or anything. It was like crazy. So I'm making him
Why are you doing
treasurer.
taxes?
Because like for like, you know when they say you gotta like, yeah, I'm like an adult now. They say like you gotta do taxes when you like get a little like receipt. It says tax.
You're an
Why
adult
adults,
now?
I don't get why adults complain. No, yeah. It's like super easy. I don't get why like adults like take like hours to do it. It's like literally on the receipt it says tax on it, and then you just like write a number. It's like super quick.
No.
Yeah, so I do taxes and stuff now. But like,
No.
he's super smart, so
Wait,
I just
wait,
kind of like talk to the taxes.
Tomar,
Yeah.
are you an adult now?
Well,
Like, officially?
yeah, I'm like basically an adult. Because I like did taxes.
You're not
I
an
just
adult
told you
yet.
the taxes. That's like what makes you an adult, right?
No, you need to
Yeah,
be a
totally.
certain
So
age.
I'm like, I'm like an
and-
adult.
No. Okay, Tomar. Don't worry about taxes. You don't need to
You
do
know
them
what?
yet.
Uncle Gordon
Don't worry.
told me that if I get like a little bit older, then like I might be able to drive the skiff like full time. And like he's not gonna
I
like
mean, that's a
he's
good
gonna, and then,
thing,
like,
but
I
also-
might be old enough to like he's gonna pay me. He said an exposure. So like my name's gonna get out there and
Exposure?
everything. Yeah, as being like like a cargo driver.
Here's some money, Tomar.
Oh,
Here's some money.
thanks.
And like, I'll give him like
I
100
get it.
credits.
You know what? With this amount of money, Mercy, we might be able to pay. We could like actually get a desk for the fan club. This is. I'm gonna put it. You know what? I'm gonna give this to our treasurer, Goblin Guy. Oh, he's gonna know exactly what to do with it. I don't know how to buy furniture, so he's gonna know exactly what to do with it. This is like the best Yulestice ever.
Tomar, you're so sad. Your life is so sad, Tomar.
What?
Nothing. It's okay. Go back to drinking your soup. Give me a hug.
Man, I didn't bring soup today. Oh my god. This is like totally crazy. This is like the best Yulestice.
I really gotta do something about you.
Because you were gone for like a really long time, and I was like, man, is Mercy gonna be back for Yulestice? Because I gotta make her vice president of the club, and like, and then you like weren't here for a while. I'm like, Mercy usually like visits me or something, and I was like, man, like, what if Mercy like I don't know found like cooler like vest to hang out with, like better at Captain Cosmic? I was like, no, I can't be true, 'cause I'm the best at Captain Cosmic, but now you're here.
Yeah, I was just like indisposed for a little bit. Like when you get a broken leg and you can't walk around very well. It's kind of
doing
bad.
adult stuff like taxes, which I also do because I'm like an adult.
Yeah, yeah. Stuff like that.
Yeah. Just to a couple adults, do an adult life like taxes.
Go back to drinking your soup.
Oh yeah, totally. You want some?
I'm gonna.
Again, I said solid B tier, kind of like Rudy, some undertones. Oh man, I was gonna say you like totally go across the galaxy and everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to give this gift to Soup Lady actually, because I was like, I was kind of hoping that she'd give me the recipe from before, but I got like this ladle that I saw. I gotta get it from the soup gig. Don't tell anyone. But I thought it'd be like way better to go to her.
Yeah. Okay. I'll.
So like
I'll
when you
pass
see
it
her next time,
along.
you give this to her, alright? Oh, and make sure to tell Goblin he's treasurer now.
Okay. And next time I come, well, not next time, but one of these days, I'm talking to your uncle. Okay. We're gonna have a
you
long
wanna talk
chat.
to Gordon? We can like talk to him right now if you wanna go. He's probably like taps or something.
At Tabs? Okay.
That's usually where he is.
I'll go
yeah.
see him.
Oh my god. Now that it's Yulestice, for sure, because we have to like buy a bunch. We like stockload the eggnog so that like it stays for like a couple months. Oh my god, Mercy, have
What?
you had the hot chocolate at Taps? That's where I was gonna go.
They have hot
afterwards.
chocolate?
Yeah, every Yulestice. It's actually
Okay, I gotta get
actually
that.
made it because I would always go, right, and I would always complain because like I'm not like supposed to be drinking, and it's like, on Yulestice, I'm like, where's the hot chocolate? And then, like, eventually Tap said, kid, if I get you hot chocolate, will you shut the hell up and get out of my bar? And I said, like, hell yeah, man. And then he started doing hot chocolate. It's the best shit ever, Mercy.
Okay, I'll do the same thing then.
Dope.
Go drink your soup.
Oh,
I'm
shit,
gonna go
the
talk to your
soup
uncle.
kitchen. Come on. He goes out to get some more soup.
All right, bro. I'm gonna leave him to that. I'm gonna go to Donahue.
Well, Mercy, look who arrived here for Yulestice holiday. You here to help out with the soup kitchen?
No. I just came out of the hospital, and like I'm still a patient.
Mercy, you
Can't really
alright?
work right now. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just like a little bit of a sprained ankle and stuff.
Yeah, you went to medbay for a sprained ankle? You could probably take care of that stuff on a ship.
It doesn't matter. I have gifts.
What? Hold on now. What happened to land you in the hospital? You get another gig?
Gifts. Here, have this mug. It's gonna. I changed what it said last second, but it says #1 Space Dad. And at the bottom of the cup, he doesn't know this. I'm saying this for your benefit. It says Mercy is my favorite because all those other students, I knew those other students were gonna come this time, and Mercy is not gonna be jealous this time because she has that message on the mug, so everybody will know every time he takes a sip.
Thank you, Mercy. It's very kind. Is this just Sharpie that you wrote space here right under? It was a very thoughtful homemade gift. Mercy, you do know I'm not your actual dad, though, right? I need, for my sanity, I need you to look me in the eye and tell me that you understand that legally.
Yeah, Space Dad.
Alright, we'll work on that. But, now, hold on. Now, you just mentioned that you got out of the hospital.
Like sprained ankle, just really bad sprained ankle. Yeah.
How'd you sprain it?
Like a really homicidal clown did it. It was really weird.
What? Homicidal clown?
Just normal
Have
stuff.
you been reading those stupid comics that Tobar keeps trying to push on the others? Mercy, look, I understand you're part of like the club or whatever, but it's not that serious.
No, it's not. Don't worry about it. It's just the ankle, and that's it. Before asking you about how your day is going, do you know where the light show machines are at?
Oh, what? Well, every year, yeah, for Yulestice. It's usually they have set up outside the station. They got some sort of drone caravan or some sort of cargo ship where they unload from there. But I mean, that's only part of it for the drones. If you want to get to the where a lot of the lights displays are set up, you might have to head to Absalom Central, the central control station. Hold on a second. Why are you asking about this? This sounds suspicious.
Really? Like, I'm trying to be a model citizen, and maybe I want to be a light operator one day.
Mercy,
light
are you
operator.
trying to reprogram them to say Mercy, greatest villain in Pack Worlds again? That didn't work last time. You know, and you had to have 2 more weeks of community service. You remember?
What? Right now or before? You talking about before?
Like months ago.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, I learned my lesson from that. It's
Did
just
you?
to look at things. Yeah.
Mercy, you can't just go up and say that you're an official light inspector sent from the bureau and that you have to invest. That doesn't exist. That's not. Look.
I mean,
don't try to
I wasn't
anything
gonna
about the lights display. It's gonna go off as they do every year, and you can't program your name into it. Okay, you are not the first who's tried that, by the way.
What? I'm not original. Okay,
Mercy,
well,
I hate to tell you, but graffitiing your name on the hallways is not. It's been done tons of times.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm
Mercy.
the first, and everybody followed after me.
Alright. Look. Never mind about the light show. You don't have to talk about anything if you don't want to, but I know I haven't seen you too often with this, Star Ranger stuff going on, and well, how you been feeling after, Casperville? Just wanted to check in.
Oh. It's Yulestice. We don't need to talk about that heavy stuff. Look, I didn't even send. Well, I sent only one bomb this year.
Sorry, you did what?
Anyways, what else did you want to talk about?
I just want you to know that, Yulestice being a time of reflection on old Galarian was a time when, it was a signal for that the worst was over, the longest day of winter. Afterwards, shorter days come to the sun. I just want you to take care of yourself, Mercy. Look, I know all this. You're an adult now, and I'm gonna treat you with that kind of respect. You don't need to be coddled, but just because you're not a kid anymore doesn't mean you don't need breaks every now and then. The whole world don't rest on your shoulders. You know that, right?
Of course it does. Like, I am the merciless one, and I'm gonna be in charge of the whole universe one day, so, like, I gotta take care of things.
Well, even if one day that may be, today, you're Mercy. You're on Absalom Station celebrating Yulestice. Here.
Are you sure
let me
you're not
give
my
you
dad?
something. He goes over to the side and he pulls out, you see this kind of like log cake, that he kind of cuts, and boxes up for you. As a little gift from me, why don't you take this back to, your little Yulestice celebration with your crew, huh?
Thank you for not making it a cookie. I can eat this.
I was never really a fan of cookie. That there is a dwarven recipe, passed down from generations past to the Donahue lineage.
Nice. You said it was a bog cake? B-O-G?
So, it's a Yulestice log.
Log.
It's a log cake.
Oh, log cake.
Log.
Okay. Okay, thank you. What flavor is it?
Man, it's usually it's chocolate, got a bit of berry compote in it, taken together, a little bit of dwarven flair. Family recipe.
Okay, you're gonna... You said you can give me the recipe?
No, I said it's a family recipe. That's why I gotta keep it secret.
Oh, but we're family. You're my dad.
Go celebrate your Yulestice, Mercy, and take it easy.
Fine. I will get that recipe out of you one day, though.
Over my dead body.
Don't joke about that. Bye.
Bad joke.
You take your Yulestice log and your vice president pin from Tomar.
Yes.
Go on.
I didn't mention it, but I did send a bomb, but only to my family back at home.
Off-world bomb. Quite
Yeah.
a conundrum you had back with the trying to get that through post, but meanwhile there is a fire going on in the kitchenette of the Silent Stars. Combine is kind of looking back and forth as Kamu, you and Kasich are on opposite ends of the kitchen. Kasich has her full-on glaive out. There is flour fucking everywhere. Okay? Nobody fucking panic. Everyone just neither of you fucking move. Alright? Stay right where you are. Goddamn, keep you in my sights. I know about the fire. Calm down. Combine's on it. Combine's gonna trust in this damn kitchen right now. You see Combine kind of chitters and rushes over and sits on top of the fire that's like in the middle of the room. Okay, try this again. Kasich, just because the oven beeps doesn't mean it's gonna do anything. That's the sound it makes to let you know that it's done preheating. Preheating for what? Ready to cook our flesh in the open flames. No, that's not how it works. Kamu, can you just place the streusel into the oven very carefully? Can you do that? Can I trust you?
The oven door is a little broken right now, but we can give it our best. We'll give it our best
I'm
shot.
gonna have to fix that.
come with the most robotic arm to hold this strudel.
It's not
And
a
I
bomb,
carefully
Kamu.
slide it
You
in.
can. All right. Okay. Good. 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 Slide it home and release. All right. Okay. Now we need to fix this oven door. Figure out how to get it fixed back on.
Hmm. We could use some scrap metals from Alex has been collecting quite some spare parts. Perhaps
Yeah.
perhaps we could put some of them to use, the ones that he's not using, obviously.
That's a good point. Boy's always keeping some scrap woos or what's it in there. Now what? Let's do it. We'll go pick up a couple. It only seems that the hinge is maybe cracked. We might have to get a new pivot joint, but other than that, it shouldn't be too difficult to fix. Cassock, don't fucking move. Vernon like backs away, staring down Cassock into Hawk's room. Cassock is standing there with a bowl of eggs that she had been told to beat in. She's beating them so hard, the bowl is like pretty much empty. Kamu, I think I like this cooking activity.
Yes. We can't recall the last time being this elated.
At first I had thought it was mere act of hobbyists, but this joy for life, joie de vivre. I am getting quite a workout that I did not assume would happen. Beating the dough as if it were the face of people who have wronged me. Beating the egg, lots of beating and cooking that I did not think would happen. It's really a lot of anger that these chefs must hold in their hearts.
Cooking is the trial, and the cutting board is our battlefield. Come looks at the pile of apple that has been very evenly cut. I mean, no, it's there was a bunch of spare parts that Vernon couldn't really use to make the strudel, so they were just left there. There was just apple juices everywhere and unevenly cut pieces of apple.
This cutting board was like new when you guys started. It is now gouged with so many cut marks as Vernon comes out of Hawk's room with some scrap metal. Alright, one thing I know you can do, Kamu, is fix a hinge. So, I'll leave this to you. Still got the rutabagas cooking on the stove. I'm gonna watch those. You just fix the door. Cassock, just stand there. I don't know. I can't deal with this right now. Just stand there.
Come walks over and pat Cassock. And they say, not bad, Cassock. This one?
I have beaten eggs. I assure you, they will not be getting up again. Flash cut to Mercy. Where are you heading to next?
Oh, I'm not prepared.
You said you had a list.
Yes.
Yes. I'm just gonna like sit on the ground and pull out my ducks.
You sit down on the ground in the middle of this festivities of holidays going around as you align the ducks around you.
Yes. All right, ducks.
Council has been called.
Oh my gosh, happy Yulestice, everybody! I just want to say that I'm so glad to be added to the team
Here. Oh my god, Lucky! We told you cannot start speaking in these meetings. We have a very specific order. It goes anarchy, then chaos, then monarchy. It keeps going. You're at the bottom of the tier list. We have been over this. I'm so sorry for this intrusion, Master. We tried. We very much tried.
Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry. It's Yulestice. We're keeping happy vibes today. Just don't ignore the Lucky. Everybody here is getting gifts. I hand them all evil fine dining clothing because evil people must dress sharply.
So you have like little tiny ties and like little like
Yeah.
cocktail dresses for all of them? Amazing.
Yeah, top hats, monocles. It's like a assortment.
They are all dressed up. Never felt
find so dignified. This time I am evil, but I am also perhaps refined. Almost want me to
Right.
speak in an accent that I don't usually speak in. Garçon! More orders, so that they... No, not this. Terrible. Master, we mere servants for your gracious evilness are terribly humbled by these gifts that you ordain us with.
Good. Use them well in our evil tyranny. You must look the part.
Of course, the refined villain. You, as always, have earned our undying loyalty, Master.
Good. So try to get along with Lucky now. She's matching with you, so gotta make it work.
Lucky is in what dress does Lucky wearing?
Lucky has like the 80s like baby boomer party dress with like the feathers and stuff.
Oh my god!
Feather
I
headdress.
just want to say, guys, you all look totally totes beautiful. I mean, just sitting here, and now we can all like party together, and we're all like part of a team now because we're all matching. Isn't it like so great?
The terrible atrocities I would wish to commit to make sure that Lucky never speaks again will unfortunately have to be put on hold to this kind integration act. Our Master, with the overflowing rage I feel.
Yeah, we're all getting along now.
For this Eustace holiday, I suppose I must put aside my undying, unbridled rage. You look nice, Lucky.
Oh, you're like so. Thank you, Anarchy, and you look so adorable in your little top hat.
It is not a top hat. It is specifically a villainous machination of destruction that makes me look evil. It's not a top hat.
Yeah. Whatever you feel, man. Alright, back into my bag. We'll take a actually no, not yet. Let's take a picture all together.
You
guys look
by the way,
cute.
many people have passed you and they're like, is this girl, where is her family? What is happening? Is she okay? Is she talking to her ducks? But they all pass. You take a selfie, you and the fam, and the ducks.
Say evil!
Evil!
Okay, back
Miss, are
into
you
the bag.
okay? Are you lost?
No, I'm fine. I'm moving now. You can never comprehend my evil mind.
Okay. Should we call someone about this? Where'd she go? What's... Oh, Miss! You have run off.
Can I continue or back to comment?
I say you can... That was quick. You can continue.
We gotta go to the Star Ranger place now.
Sorry,
I think that's the last one, actually.
Okay, good, because I was running out of material for the kitchen bit. So, you head over to the Star Rangers. Who are you looking for?
Flemeth first.
First, okay, there's quite a couple people. The Star Ranger headquarters is, there are quite a couple of crews out here, actually. Not too many. Some people are working overtime today. But there are many people who've gone back to their families, or perhaps already floating about Absalom Station waiting for the light show. But you head to Flemeth's office to find that he is indeed working holiday hours.
Flemeth!
I don't have missions to assign for the holiday. Oh, it's you.
Yes, happy Yulestice!
Yes, happy Yulestice, I suppose. I don't have
I'm
any
here.
missions on to give you.
No. I'm here to give you a Yulestice gift.
You're giving me a gift?
Yes.
Is it under
I give him
75
a
credits?
badge. No, it's free, and it's an item.
No, I mean, did it cost... You know, I am your employer, technically. There are rules against subordinates giving gifts to avoid favoritism.
Oh. Okay, then this is from my dad's uncle's dad's auntie's grandfather.
It has to cost... There's a whole lot of paperwork involved in... What are you doing here? Isn't it Yulestice? Shouldn't you be, I don't know, with your
Just
family
take
or
it.
your crew? What do you hand
It's a
from it?
badge. It's a badge that says average forum member on the front, but a hidden message on the back that says best forum member.
I don't understand the implication. Am I supposed to wear the average part? I'm sorry. What is the meaning of this?
Yes. You wear the average part so you don't get in trouble with the other forum members. Like, they'll think you're bragging if you put the best on, like, at the front. So I put it on the back where the pin is so that you can think to yourself that, yeah, I'm the best.
So you're telling me if someone came up to you wearing average Star Ranger on the badge, you wouldn't think that weird at all?
No, it's just a fashion choice.
Really? Then how come I've never seen you wear an average Star Ranger badge?
Well, because nobody gave me one. This is a gift from me to you, and you should
Are you
appreciate
crying?
that.
What? I didn't Yes, thank you, Mercy, for your very thoughtful gift.
Okay, good. You don't have to wear it on yourself. You can put it on a bag or something, but you gotta use it.
You see, he puts the pin right next to his actual forum member pin.
Yay! Remember, this didn't come from me. It came from my dad's whatever, you know?
I don't think anyone would ask anyway, and I don't think this counts as an extraneous gift to violate rules and regulations. But thank you, I think.
Yay!
Did you have actual business
Okay,
to speak
bye.
of, by the way? Okay, alright then, never mind.
Oh, wait, what'd you say? Wait, what?
Did you have any
come
actual
back.
business to speak of?
Oh, no, it was just, wow, that was business. Excuse you.
Alright, well, I just wanted to ask about if you found those coordinates that I sent you.
Yes, it was terrible. Honestly, we almost died over there.
Oh, that's upsetting.
Okay, happy Yulestice! Bye!
Alright, I suppose I just will
Oh,
never know.
wait, your sister is a Sheeran, right?
Yes, my sister is a Sharon.
And, like,
Get up
yeah,
there.
so that picture, I'm thinking about the picture. The picture didn't have antenna, but just in case, your sister does not have red hair, right? Or black hair? Was it red and black?
Have you ever seen a Sharon with hair?
I don't know, maybe the wig or something, you know?
As far as my knowledge, no, she does not wear a wig.
Okay, that's it then. Bye! Thanks for not giving me a gift, by the way. Really, really sweet.
I am your employer. I am not legally allowed to give out gifts.
Spoil sport! Mercy leaves. Now I gotta go to Gorn. That's the last one.
Ah, you are going to Uncle Gorn. I see. You head
Oh,
over...
you just... No. I'm sorry. I do have to go to the Gorn. But I'm sorry, I meant Gorthram.
That's
So
where I
two
thought
more.
you were heading. Gorthram does in fact have an office, but you see that his office is closed for the Yulestice holiday.
No! Is there a sign on it? It says where to go?
It's just locked.
Where you go? I'm gonna knock. Hey, tell me you're still here. Happy Gorthram.
If it isn't Captain Mercy here, still around the Star Rangers encampment. You don't see Gorthram as you knock on the door, but heading down the hallway, you see the cheery face of Osiris Nivea. As you see, he is wearing kind of a big coat, and he has like a large kind of bag with him.
What?
Nice seeing you here!
Are those all gifts?
Yes, they are.
Oh my gosh, Osiris is the Santa? Osiris is...
And
Wait,
a good
oh.
gift for the bright young captain of the Silent Stars. You see he roots around and he takes out a kaleidoscope and he hands it to you.
Oh. Yeah, thanks for triggering my trauma. I just got one of these from a really hazardous carnival.
Sounds quite like the exciting adventure. I'm sad I couldn't be a part of it.
Yeah, I bet you would have tried. Anyways, I thought those were presents that you got. So these are ones that you're giving away?
Oh, yes, obviously. Every Yulestice, I do my best to go around giving out gifts to people who perhaps don't have families, so fortuitous to give them to their children. In fact, I was just going to do my round by the soup kitchen later.
Oh my god.
Oh,
bro.
would you perhaps
If
like to
you-
join in? We could use a couple of extra helpers.
I've just been tremendously injured and I'm sick and I cannot move or do anything helpful today.
That is unfortunate, so close to Yulestice. But I suppose that is the what we assign ourselves to when we become Star Rangers. Sometimes there is danger in the galaxy, and only we can vanquish it.
Listen,
I see
listen.
you're here around the Star Ranger encampment. Are you perhaps trying to get in those holiday hours?
No, I'm looking for Gorthram.
Ah, Gorthram Metalwind, forum member, yes. Quite a couple of members are out right now for the Yulestice holiday. Can't say that I've seen Gorthram around.
Okay. I will tape my present to the door. Can I do it?
Sure, what is your gift to Gorthram?
It is a medicinal flower. It's not too rare, but it's not common. It's just like there.
You tape this flower to the door? Gifts for
Yeah,
Gorthram! It's very polite of you. Nice to give out gifts to all of your forum members.
Can you mind your own business? Okay, so I also put a note on there that's like I freaking hide it from him because he's looking. What the hell? And write like thanks for breaking me out of jail. That's my gift for that.
You slide
and
the
then,
note
like-
under the door, looking Osiris in the eye.
Yeah. And then like look, if you see a Vesk in the cafeteria, know that that is my child, and like don't try to con him into your favor. Okay, that's my child.
Mercy, you have, I didn't know that you had a child of your own. You seem quite young for it, I think.
Yes. Yes. I decided to have it was via adoption, you know, like so I'd have children young.
Of course, a good and faithful Star Ranger, always looking out for those who are young and without families of their own. Very, very classic Star Ranger for you, Mercy.
Oh, God,
The
I
galaxy
hate it.
is lucky to
Let's-
have a captain such as you.
Yeah, okay, you have more gifts to give out, right? Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot. Yes, I do have to make my runs around. I was hoping I was going to run in some other Star Rangers perhaps around, give a couple of gifts, but appears that most people are gone for the holiday, as expected.
Hold on. I forgot I have to investigate you. Why don't you like do you not have a
Investigating
family?
me. My family, as it is now, is the Star Rangers. My crew that has stuck with me for all of these years, and of course the Grand Forum members that have taken me under their wing. I can't ask for a better family. I'd hope that you might be included in it, Mercy. Us fellow Star Rangers have to look out for our fellow kinsmen.
Yeah, okay, yeah. But you're not taking off the holiday. So you say as of now, does that mean like if you say we're a Star Ranger family, you should be able to tell me like what happened to your original?
I do believe that some people have their other crews. I do plan to get back to my own crew later to see the Festival of Lights show, as usual.
No.
But, I don't know, I feel like every Yulestice, people take their time off to celebrate and relax and eat food, which I, of course, would love to partake in, a good feast, but my heart can't help but go out to those who are less fortunate than us, being able to go to a warm home that we can stay in, with people who care about us. I hope to perhaps give a little bit of that Yulestice cheer to them before I have to head out to my ship.
Why does every answer you have like a press conference answer? I just want to talk to me on the level, man. What
I am
happened to
talking
your
to you on
original
the
birth
level.
family?
Well, I can't say I know.
Oh, were you an orphan?
I was adopted at a very young age, yes.
By the Star Rangers?
I suppose you could say that. Truly, when we approach the Star Rangers, and they ask us to join their own flock, is it not an adoption of their own? Maybe not our birth family that we are stuck with, but a different type of family. Those who would seek to venture out into the stars. I'd consider all of us adopted children of the form. Well, these gifts aren't going to give themselves. Mercy, it was a pleasure meeting you. Do say hello to all the rest of your crew for me. And perhaps if they ever run into me, I can give them a gift themselves. I do hope Gortham receives your beautiful flower with gusto. I'm sure he will. He seems like the type of guy. And happy Yulestice, Mercy.
Wait, do you know my email?
He turns on his heel and heads down the hallway.
Mercy glares at him, man. She knows it was him that sent that fake email. He's an enemy, and he wants me dead. And he won't tell me his origin story properly. Fine. I'm done with everybody except for Gorin. Gorin's the last one. I promise. Gorin's the last one.
Brief cut back to the kitchen. Come, give me an engineering check on the door.
Yeah, hell. Well, I don't see why not. Okay, that's a engineering. 18 for engineering.
You are fixing the door. Meanwhile, you see over by the counter, there is kind of raw dough that has been splattered to opposite directions as Kasuk is punching it. Yeah, alright, good form, not too hard, alright? Okay, now, Kasuk, you can unleash all your rage, just slam this dough into a fine, nice consistency, kneading it as much as you, alright, not too much, the flour's getting everywhere, Kasuk! Kasuk is just fucking going ham on like, this dough. Shadow Walker! This feat of strength that has come with cooking, I believe I might have found my true calling.
Kasuk, restrain it. It is, the dough
You
is
hear
dead.
it crack
No
as
use
the
breathing.
counter splits.
We might have a little more to fix than we have time for.
Kabu, I can't hear you talking right now. You need to fix that door a second that you finished. We gotta get working on this counter. I think the fridge might have to work on a couple too, but...
Yes, we'll get to it. Actually, do you mind if we take a breather, Vernon?
We just got to the good part.
We suppose you're right. Come, we'll keep fixing the,
I'll say you fixed
The
up
equipment.
the oven door. It's good. Now you see the streusel inside there seems to be baking very nicely, actually.
What do we smell? Do we smell of,
It smells like nice cinnamon, kind of, you smell a flaky crust, and that bare hint of apple scent.
There's a split second when Calm smells that, the apple strudel. It almost feels like this moment is unreal. Like, it was too good. It was too comfortable. And then come remember that I still have to fix the table.
It is at that point you feel egg splatter on the back of your head. Apologies, Shadow Walker. I have gone back to beating the eggs.
Apologies accepted. Son
No,
Walker.
food fire.
You might want to use slightly less force.
How else am I supposed to beat the eggs into submission?
Vernon, do you mind grabbing that paper towel?
You
the
get the
egg is
paper
coming
towel.
out from Calm's. From Calm's.
You manage to wipe the egg off your face. Mercy, you are heading to Taps, is that correct? Unless, Kamu, you wanted to do something else.
Yes, after that, Calm will say, well, we suppose now is a good time to take a breather.
Streusel should be done in probably half an hour or so.
And they will head out to roughly the direction of Diaspora.
Very well. You head out to Tap's Bar, Kamu. More full than it was yesterday. As you see, lots of haphazard kind of lights and decorations have been strung up at the last minute. Many people already drunk in midday, sitting over at booths. Taps rushing from bar to bar.
Drunk with coca, hot coca.
They were perhaps drinking something a little stronger.
Do we see any familiar faces?
You see Taps in here. It's very crowded. And just at that moment, Mercy, you kind of rush your last stop on Absalom Station into Taps Bar.
I'm feeling good. I got to deliver so many presents today. I really rush over to Taps.
Hey there, little lady. What can I do for you?
I want a hot chocolate. I hear that it is a Yulestice special at your place.
Oh, yeah, it is. Started serving it a couple of years back. Alright, that'll be 20 credits.
Ew. Okay. Like, what about, like, you know, it's Yulestice. Where's the holiday cheer?
The holiday cheer is in this nice little cocoa packet that I pour into this hot water that you can purchase for 20 credits.
Fine. I'll just hand the money over.
Got a business to run, little lady. He slides over a nice hot mug of cocoa.
This is the life. What is this, a mug? A mug of alcohol. I got basically all my presents done. Yeah, because I'm not going to give one to Gorn. I'm not going to give Gorn.
Just as Taps heads over to the other side of the bar. Oh, Kamu decided to join the Christmas cheer, the Yulestice cheer after all.
Oh. We didn't come here, well, we only stayed for a little bit last year. Thought to experience the entirety of the conundrum and chaos and let our...
Oh yeah, all those banging noise and the quartet singing and everyone cheering around, a lot of people getting drunk off their asses. What can I get for you, Kamu?
What has not run out on the menu? You seem to have quite the crowd here.
I stock up on Yulestice, Kamu. You don't need to worry about me. We got some of that, my signature hot cocoa. In fact, hey, that halfling girl, you know, I think she was over here. She just ordered a mug of it. Frankly, I thought it was a little strong for her, but, you know.
Huh.
What?
Well, hell, we'll have a cup of hot cocoa.
Yeah, for sure.
Couple looks around, and do they see Mercy in Mrs. Baldy crowd?
You do. In fact, Mercy, why don't you roll a con saving throw for me, please?
What?
As,
alcoholic?
You look over at Taps and you see him pour the hot cocoa and then take out a large bottle of, like, clear liquor and start pouring it in to the hot cocoa. Get my signature hot cocoa here at Taps Bar only. You know, I was really not happy about having to serve this stuff last year, but it's gotten quite popular with the customers, you wouldn't believe.
Yeah. Well, hard to guess. That thing is, quite a delight.
Yeah, all regulars love it.
Well... Wait, well, actually, no. They do not want to pour hot stuff onto it. They'll probably, like, wait for it to cool down a little.
Couple ice cubes for you?
Sure. Couple ice cubes will do.
I wouldn't do this for my normal customers, but you're a bit of a special case.
You flatter us. Hey, say Taps, you met anyone interesting this year?
Oh, you're asking me if I meet anyone interesting. I do that every month.
Well, glad to see Taps Bar is doing good as ever.
yeah, you get all types of types in here, but that's what I run my business for.
Say that's Osiris crew, the other Starfinder, Star Raider crew. You know, the shiny one, the talkative one.
Oh,
They ever been here?
Wade Ann's Blessing. Yeah, they
Wade Ann's
visited once or
Blessing, yeah.
twice. Not my usual company.
Interesting. Can't say we know them very well, just we've been bumping into them more often.
Starting a little bit of a Star Ranger rivalry already, Kamu. You only got the job like a month ago. It may be a bit longer.
Oh, only been a month. Sure feels longer than that. And come we'll pick up the hot cocoa, the cold cocoa, and pour it down.
Before you do it, you hear someone in the back say,
Shit, Kamu! They're gonna do the thing!
Kamu has a slight second where their handshakes and almost mispoured, but no, they poured down.
Ah! I
Okay.
did it! They did the thing!
Mercy, your attention is drawn to where you see Kamu pouring hot cocoa on themselves.
Well, how I
Oh,
respond? Well, what did you say the type of save I needed to do?
I was like, oh, sorry, it's fortitude. I said constitution before. I meant fortitude.
Yes.
I got 11.
Mm-hmm. You look over, and Mercy, there's a fucking tree in the middle of Tap's bar.
Why is everybody yelling at that tree? Is it because it's Yulestice? Ah, I see. It's yeah. Tree. Yeah.
Come, you hear a drunken, familiar voice call out to you from the other side of the bar.
Mercy, fancy seeing you here. What you? Shit, are you all right? Come rush over to Mercy and pick her up.
You know my name, Tree? Oh my. Hi. I don't really know her. Do you have a pen? I can sign for you right now.
Hey,
What?
Tess, you mind tossing over some more ice?
He slides to you a cup of ice.
I'm Mercy, not Tabs. What?
Come rubs a bunch of ice on Mercy's face.
Does that help?
I'm
Will it
debating.
help? I am debating. I'm curious to find out.
I want to know how Mercy reacts to getting ice dumped on her.
Oh, that tree is attacking me. I don't know what I did to deserve this. I was giving out presents all day. I spent my money, and you're attacking me.
Oh, hold on.
Field.
Oh, there we go. Give me a moment.
You did this to me. Face the consequences of your actions. Don't you dare try to run away, police! Police! And there's an ice thrower.
I will say you have sobered up a little bit enough to recognize that this tree may in fact be Kamu.
Kamu! You betrayed me! You dare to throw ice on your captain! I thought we were friends!
It helps. Another cup of hot cocoa?
Now, the signature?
Yep.
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, he slides over another mug of cocoa.
Oh my god, thank you, Kamu. I'll accept your apology. This thing's pretty tasty. I don't know, like, it's got a weird taste to it, but you know, like, it's hot cocoa is hot cocoa. Mercy grabs for the mug. And then she I'm gonna down it.
I'm grabbing the mug. I think Cub will hesitate and then let Mercy take it.
Okay. Mercy, you have another mug of hot cocoa.
Damn it, Calvin, why did you... Okay.
It's coming out of one of your
Right?
tabs,
That
by
hits
the way.
spot.
If I see the chance
What?
to have you roleplay drunk for the rest of the session, hell yeah.
Kamu is an enabler.
I'm not Tab. I'm Mercy. You're Tab. Wait, why are you talking about yourself? You're weird.
Here, we'll match you with Taps. Get us another one.
Hot cocoa, you want to try the eggnog?
Well, why don't we have a pick?
Eggnog. Don't
Did
get
you
the
hear me?
eggnog combo. There's like eggs in your noggin. That's weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. One of each.
Big spender tonight, Kamu. You guys proceed to drink for the next however long. The eggnog, the cocoa, everything. I have you roll a Constitution saving throw for me. Fortitude saving throw, if you will.
Oh,
Was I
fortitude.
here for something? I don't remember.
Good, huh? That is a 14.
With 14, Kamu, you start to feel it hitting you, knowing what it is, but slamming back one of each drink of Tap's specialty hot cocoa, eggnog, and horchata, all of which are alcoholic. You need to start feeling a little bit, sort of days of being in Taps's bar for long nights coming back to you. You guys both find yourself in the middle of a bar circle, like arm in arm with a bunch of strangers, as you are all singing tunes.
We are the champions,
my friend! Papa!
And we give our
I love you guys. We're like best friends on like a spectrum. Man, I tell you, my ex-wife, what a bitch. She'd hate that I was, but you guys are way cooler than she was.
you probably...
Oh, yeah. Well,
Vern, is that you, Vernon, with your ex? No, you shouldn't call your ex-wife a bitch.
Vernon?
And I thought
No.
you made up.
Oh shit, am I Vernon?
Yeah, like you have an ex-wife. Only Vernon has that.
That's great. I thought my name was Tim. Yeah, it's like so much.
Tim, that's a stupid name.
You're right. I should change my name. I should change my name to Vernon. Vernon's a way better name than Tim.
I
Right?
don't know about that. Vernon is that name is more of a farmer name.
You think I just like being a farmer? I can farm anything.
Oh,
You
well,
get me right now. I'll
it'll be
farm something
perfect.
right now.
Yeah, let him farm,
Yeah, let me
Kamu.
farm, man.
All right. How about well, we don't know, maybe Varnon?
I think I should be Varnish
Venom?
instead. Like Varnish.
Varnish?
I ate
Vanish?
varnish once. It was kind of good.
When I was like younger, I probably ate like way worse than Varnish. I think it's got like, it's like that alcohol taste, a little bit. It's kind of like, makes the tongue all tingle.
Yeah.
Try about, man. They should bring back Varnish.
Right? It's like a classic.
It's so classic. Hey, Tabs, find us glasses of Varnish. 3 whole round for the bar. Varnish on me. Everyone fucking cheers.
Yeah.
You're a good guy.
Varnish.
Unlike that other guy who's hurting my child.
No, thanks, Tim. That means a lot to me.
Tim? What's that?
Child.
Are you
A
Tim? I thought
I gave birth like a year ago, Kami. You didn't know that?
Yeah, how you didn't know that about Tim?
And Mercy? But to whom? You're like 14. You're still a kid.
I'm 54. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, it's funny. Remember that's note about starting a family or something in the wishing well?
Oh yeah,
With
where we almost died.
I
Yeah.
thought it was impossible to find family.
Oh yeah. No. I think I found one under a carpet once. Yeah.
You found a family under a carpet?
Yeah, they're like all under there. I don't know, man. They just like to scurry under there. It's weird.
Well, to families under the carpet.
To families under the carpet
Where's my
and
sword? Can I
fuck
pull out
my
my sword?
ex-wife. You all clink glasses. And that's the last thing you remember of that particular night.
No. Can I get my sword drunk again? I want him here.
You guys clink glasses, and then Mercy, you are on top of the bar table, with boxing gloves on, across from another stranger. Kamu, you have bets in your hand for some reason. And Mercy, I will say your sword. You have your sword here.
Okay, if I win this fight, I'm gonna give my sword twice the amount of alcohol as last time.
Stop this drunken nonsense at this moment. What is happening? All these drunken buffoons sitting around this bar.
I cut. Well, I'm wearing boxing gloves. I bite my hand for the blood.
She's crazy. She's crazy. She's biting the hand. We've never seen moves like this before. Are you trying? What are you doing?
I'm trying to feed my sword alcohol blood again.
You cut open a marginal cut on your hand. You will take damage from this.
No.
You take 3 points of slashing damage as you cut open some blood. The bar goes crazy. She's using blood tactics. She's got blood magic. We've never seen the likes of this before in the boxing ring.
Are you even fighting anybody? Am I alone there?
There is a guy across from you. Yeah, he also has boxing gloves. You see, like, this Kasatha with 4 boxing gloves and 4-armed. Also drunk off her ass. I have you know I was the championship back on Adari. No one met. They called me Four Hands McGee.
4-hand McGee, more like 4-eye McGee.
You stop this nonsense right now. Put me down. What is happening? Unless we are about to slaughter all these drunken, greedy, gluttonous folks here in this tavern, then you put me away this instant.
There's enough alcohol in my body for my blood to be considered alcoholic.
Fascinating question to posit. If a vampire drank you while you were drunk off your ass, would they also get drunk? Logic. I would say, I mean, there's a lot of alcohol around to be safe, I would say.
Fine, alright, I'll grab a random glass.
Do not pour that substance, I swear to. Oh, it burns. It feels kind of like blood. No. You should not stray from this bite. No, stop. Stop that.
Let's party! Sword! And I spear some of the blood too, and
everyone goes fucking crazy. They have no idea what the hell you're doing, but it's insane. Kamu, as you're watching this happen.
On the other end of the Taft's bar, Kamu's at for some reason betting table, and they're like, "Oh, Mercy, what's going on? Castle Meridian, watch us. We all in. We won't fold."
These other fucking strangers at the bar are like, "Yeah, I also had a cassock once. Betting 3 cassocks, whatever that fucking means. 2 straight flush." They throw the cards on the table.
I start like swinging my sword around randomly. All right, ice, wind, diamond combo move of ecstasy.
I'm
Like,
feeling
slam
sick.
it
I
on the
didn't know
ground.
I could become nauseous. This is actually sickening. I have never gone through this level of hellish torture in my life. Oh, the alcohol is so strong. Oh.
Don't make
This
ice demon thingy. Freeze his balls off.
She's doing the ice wind triple strike. Mercy, in your vision, an ice whirlwind appears around you as you see aside from you the Kasatha with boxing gloves narrows her eyes at you and puts up 4 fists as you guys dive in for a clash. In actuality, you are haphazardly swinging this sword, almost hitting the people who are crowded around the table to watch this.
This music is way too chill for this shit that's going on right now.
You guys awaken again, groggily on the floor, to a medic standing over you.
Yeah, this shit happens
did I die
every year.
again?
I think we really gotta... Taps, buddy, you gotta stop having these things. Like, we're gonna have to close down your bar if this happens again. Every Yulestice this happens. Oh,
Hey,
sir, I don't know
we're-
what you're
we're
I'm
fine.
just serving... All I'm serving is classic eggnog and some good homemade hot chocolate. And I don't know what if they bring in outside booze, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, alright, Dad. Hey, you get slapped on the face, Mercy, by this medic.
Oh.
You alright? You up?
Yeah, did I die again?
You wish. No, you got blackout drunk. You look around as you both start to wake up. Everyone in Tap's bar is somehow unconscious. And Taps is sitting
Did I
there just
win?
cleaning a glass.
Gabu, I won!
Yes. Oh, that was a little more than we'd hoped to get, but that was fun, Taps. That was.
Yeah, I haven't seen you that drunk in a while, Kamu. Now if you guys could all get the hell out of here before the stewards start knocking.
Good idea.
Remember,
Come on, Mercy.
you don't know me.
Thanks, man.
Roger that. I was going to check what time it is.
It is late now. It is in the evening. It is coming up to 7 o'clock, which is when the light show is about to begin.
No,
hurry
I
up.
forgot to investigate. Kamu, what if our friends get hypnotized?
Well, it'll be the entirety of Absalom Station that gets hypnotized.
Fine.
If you're concerned, just don't watch the light. Stay in your room or something.
No, we're already
Gonna be-
infected, so we'll be fine. It's the other people I'm worried about.
Well, we can't exactly save, what, thousands of people at the same time? I'd say there might be some, maybe it's time to get some good food. Get some, apple strudel. Some good stuff waiting. Come on.
Fine. And Mercy puts on a napkin on her face as a Santa Claus beard. Because she doesn't have Christmas stuff.
You guys stumble a little bit, sobering up on your way back to the Silent Starship. You are one of the last ships that are still docked here. Most people seem to have flown out. As you guys are heading, though, you see Hawk approaching you guys, actually, as he starts heading towards Taps.
There you guys are. I told you guys 7 o'clock. Are you drunk?
Hawk.
No.
We might have gotten a little too much spirit from Tap's bar.
I see that. You have a
it's the
little
food.
marshmallow on Kamu.
Oh,
You
yes,
got it.
Thank
You got it.
Thank you. There's all of the crew back on the ship.
Yeah, we're just about to head out. I figured I'd do some rounds since you guys hadn't come back yet.
Well, we better hurry then. Colin picks up Mercy with one hand and picks up Hawk with the other,
Wow.
and start booking it.
Why
You
does this happen
guys,
so much?
the plight of being a small humanoid. You guys rush back to the ship as you see that kind of festivities are in swing.
Where's my present? Where's my present?
On the table, there is a feast of food that you had prepared, Kamu. You see all the stuff set up. Mercy, you still have the Yule log from Donahue. Vernon and Kasuk appear to be talking as Hawk rushes up ahead and your ship begins to ascend to park itself in orbit of Absalom Station.
Here, Hawk, have this. Tobar gave me a treasury badge. You have been promoted to treasurer of the Captain Cosmic Club.
Wasn't I already treasurer?
You're better treasurer now. Take this badge.
Okay. I guess I really wasn't expecting a gift from Tobar. Thanks on my behalf.
Yeah, and you keep it on him, please. He probably spent like his allowance to get that. So
This is just a button.
make sure he's spending his money
how
wisely.
much- I mean, I can try. Mercy, I don't really know him. I'd see him probably as much as
man.
you do. You
I
probably see
can't
him
do the
more,
single
actually.
parenthood.
What?
Hawk, please, bro. I can't do it
Okay,
alone.
okay,
You have
I'll
to be the
look
other
after
parent.
him when I can.
Okay. And did you know he's doing taxes, man? He's probably doing it wrong. You have
He's
to
doing
check on that.
taxes?
He's definitely
does he
doing
have
them
a
wrong.
job?
No.
Then how is he doing taxes?
He's just filling in random numbers.
But he doesn't have an income to file for taxes for.
Please help him, Hawk.
I don't know how you
Please
want
help.
me to help him. I didn't know any of this was happening. Okay,
yeah,
next
that's it, that-
time
where's
I
my
see
gift,
him,
Hawk?
I will tell him about taxes, but in the meantime, happy Yulestice. He kind of pulls out from behind his back. You see a little kind of scrap metal like figurine almost. And you kind of
Give me.
can make out there's kind of like bolts around like, different type of metal pieces. You see that it's actually a little figurine of you.
Oh, my first piece of merchandise. Oh, thank you, Hawk.
Well, I don't know if I'd call it merchandise, but I mean,
I will-
artsy, I suppose.
I will set when I become ruler. I will give the factory this blueprint to follow. Thank you so much, Hawk.
I mean, I know it's not like, those bright and shiny things from the shop or anything, but
No, it's perfect.
I'm glad you like
Captures
it.
my villainy visage. Can I want to put it like can I like No. I'm gonna put it in my room. I was gonna like put it as a keychain, but I don't want it to get ruined or lost. Thank you, Hawk. I love you.
I mean, I just figured with like your ducks and stuff, it would kind of fit.
What?
You like,
Those
you know,
are
like
completely different things,
figurines.
but like
I mean, are they?
those are yes, very much different. Like a figurine can't talk. Silly.
What?
Anyways, gonna put this in my room. Thank you, Hawk. Mercy hugs Hawk.
Happy Yulestice.
Oh, does this go? Wait. Okay. Is this one at a time? Like gift giving? I can give Hawk's gift right now.
Yeah, I was just gonna. You guys are here at Yulestice, whatever you plan to do at this time. It's mostly just like
Okay.
there isn't going to be like a sit down and exchange. It's more so just as the party goes
Oh.
on. So,
I have 6 gifts, and I think that's going to take a while.
don't worry. Jasmine has this Canva presentation, so we'll go through the first 4 because this is Hawk. All right, Hawk's gift, everyone.
It's Hawk.
Can I play it at the same time?
Feel free to open it. Is this a toolbox?
Hey, yes. Mercy pulls out this heavy ass toolbox, pushes it up. Okay, the here's the specs. All right, it's Chunkomancer proof. So even if you use your powers, you're not gonna accidentally levitate it and kill someone. You know. And like it's green, and you're green, Hawk. Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
That is, where did you like pulled this out behind you, and it is very much bigger than you. How did you do that?
I'm Santa, all right. I can do magic.
I mean, I do just kind of, I don't really have a system to putting stuff away. It would be nice to have like a tool chest around. I kind of just throw things around and, you know, have my own system. But thanks, Mercy. It's very thoughtful.
Yes, this is so Kasuk doesn't kill you, just in case you end up packing up the training ground.
What?
Okay, next person. Give me more gifts, people.
Everyone is coming. Well, this gift exchange has been going on. What have you been doing? The food is all set up. You see Kasuk standing there. She has gotten herself a bowl of the razor grain pilaf. You see, somehow you looked and then turned away and then looked back, and now there's a giant green tool cart somewhere, like over by where Hawk is.
Oh, what is that? All right. We should get some food to get rid of the alcohol effects. And Come will walk over and grab some of the things on the table. What's closest
a lot.
to us?
Everything you put on the table is there. You have the palmier cookies. Vernon has cooked quite a bit. You brought the rice pilaf, the corn dogs, a lot of kind of dessert. There's like bread. You had a lot of stuff in the bakery, but Vernon himself has cooked quite a couple of things. You see like kind of like a roast bird of some kind, different kind of sides, mashed potatoes, and a lot of pastry that Vernon appears to have made.
Come picks up one of the pastries that Vernon made. And thanks, home-cooked meal. Well, that's interesting. Refreshing.
It is soft and buttery. The streusel that you had made, that Vernon had to, the apple thin slices that Vernon picked out of your various failed attempts at cutting the apple, they almost kind of melt in your mouth, this sweet kind of cinnamony taste.
Is Vernon nearby?
Vernon is. You see him kind of milling about over. You see, he's actually cleaning up the kitchen right now. Most of it has been wiped away, but you know he's kind of kneeling down. Combine has a hat on now.
Melsuck. Sunwalker.
Shadowwalker. I must admit, this razor grain pilaf not quite like what I am used to back home, but it does remind me of Burning Archipelago.
Glad to see you're enjoying it.
I had almost forgotten. The beast tamer had told me that this is a day of secret gifts,
Melsuck, you got us a gift.
Of course, Yenzado. You see she pulls out of her pocket this golden coin with kind of this engraving of Sun Disciple on it. On kind of the front face, it says Kila. And there is like this engraving of the sun and almost a like some sort of bird creature. You think maybe some sort of Sun Disciple animal. You recognize it actually as a something that Kasuk herself owns, not this exact one, but it is a prayer coin.
A prayer coin. Gila. What does it mean?
Gila. It is coin for wisdom. We on Burning Archipelago sometimes use these to commune with Cerebrain. I know that you have said you believe in no god, but sometimes even the act of holding a coin close to your heart and hoping, wishing, is enough to pull a great warrior from even the darkest days.
Thank you, Cossack. We will take this most valued gift and carry it with us into battles.
You, I think, are wiser than most, Shadow Walker. There are thoughts that go through your mind that I think most warriors would not think of. I hope that this prayer coin can aid you in whatever troubles you. Madalo.
Madalo. Cossack, before you go, we have something for you too. Here, we saw the salt lamp, and it reminds us of you.
She kind of picks it up, this kind of very beautiful engravings on it, the sun and the moon.
Wow.
She takes it with this kind of reverence. You say lamp
Yes.
made of salt.
Yes,
She licks
it is
it.
more decorative. It is more decorative than functional.
Is this
Like it-
used for food?
It is used for light source, so when it may glow in the dark.
'Tis warm.
And though the sun and the moon does not coexist in the sky, their presence are always aligned.
The sun and the moon, a dutiful chase to last through eternity, never quite catching one another. Thank you, Shadow Walker. This rock, although it comes from the ground, it beats with the warmth of Sarenrae's light. Sometimes I feel out here so far from Burning Archipelago, as if I have lost my connection with Sarenrae. But being with you in this gift that you have given me, I think perhaps that connection is not at all lost.
The connection exists within you, and you carry it with you at all times.
Truer words have never been spoken. Come, Shadow Walker, you must try razor grain pilaf, his best meal on Burning Archipelago. She hands you this, like, smoky, charred smelling rice.
Well, Cossack, look, it's Vernus over there. He's working on something.
Perhaps he needs more help with cooking. She goes over. Mercy, you have just given... Hawk is now pushing this giant fuck-ass tool cart over to a place that is less ostentatious in the middle of the way.
Mercy cackles to herself because she successfully marked that toolbox with a little chibi image of her without Hawk noticing. Now it'll be forever ingrained. But she moseys on to Kamu next. Ooh, my good old friend.
Mercy, what brought you here?
We
have a
I have a gift for you.
You go
You
ahead.
can play the video now if you want.
Oh, that's right, I forgot I have to turn to the video every time.
Yes. I will also play the video. So
Okay, alright.
I'll get in real time.
Alright, 3, 2, 1.
It's Kamu!
Congratulations, Kamu! You got limited edition 8 antler bands that have my skull, because so that you don't feel like you're not a part of the team. You are the co-captain of this crew. and therefore I wanted to give you something to remind you of that.
That's not as beautiful. Thank you. Mercy. Come will struggle to put the band on because it's like their horns are more split on the outside.
You can lift me up and I can do it for you.
Come will gently lift the Mercy up.
I can fly. Okay. Mercy puts them on. Do you want both of them on? Oh, I also like. There's two in case you want to give one to a friend or like have matching or something. Do you want to wear both of them or just one?
Oh, that is most considerate. We'll wear one then, and keep the other one for special occasions, perhaps.
Okay. I put them on the most beautiful fragile horn of Kamu. It looks beautiful, Kamu. I painstakingly, I sewed it on myself actually, not the airband, like the actual thing, but just the decal.
You sure us walking around with your signature would not bring you more trouble?
No, it's fine. This is like the most peaceful signature ever. They'll never know.
And we'll make sure of that. Kamu will gently put Mercy down and pull out a box.
My God,
Mercy.
my gift.
This is a money gun. It's for you to shoot credits at your enemy's face.
That's
It shoots,
awesome.
It shoots bills and Kamu sort of makes a demo of it, but it shoots out quite a significant amount of concerning, if not amount of money with a single click, and the monies fly all over the hallway. It also has a button at the back to switch to credit chips.
That's awesome. I needed this because when I marry Sonya, I'm gonna be like a billionaire, even though he's like in debt right now. Whatever. Like it's in the future, he's gonna become more rich. So I need this gun for them, and it has ducks, so that's amazing. I love this, Kamu, and I love you. I hug Kamu.
And we loved your gift. Kamu will slowly raise one hand and strove Mercy on the back.
I see you guys already gave your gift exchange.
Vernon. Wait, are you next,
Vernon.
actually?
I can skip around.
No, you're not.
I can skip around the PowerPoint.
We don't see
I assure you it's not that difficult.
Okay, Vernon. Kamu has a gift for you.
That's an interesting way to go about that. Well, I thought since you were pestering everyone about gifts this morning, you might want to see what I had, but I suppose if you want to wait.
No. Kamu, give me my gift, Vernon.
Well, Mercy, as you are the captain now of this ship, I figure you need the captain's essentials. Everyone that I've been on, every ship that I've traversed with, well, everyone knows the captain has to have one of these. And he pulls out behind his back this kind of, like, stick that kind of prongs out. It seems to be like some sort of metal thing, like that is made, but it's just this long thing that kind of prongs in two directions. You are not sure what the hell it is.
Oh, fireplace poker. Cool.
Not a fireplace poker, it's a dowsing rod.
Yeah, to douse my enemies with. I will use it as a weapon.
Look, every captain that had to navigate the stars back before we had, fancy GPS and everything, they had to rely on their wits. They say that captains have some sort of, connection with the stars. Not sure if I believe in all that, but they say you hold this thing out in front of you, and it points you in the direction of, I don't know, treasure, fuel to be had. any sort of hidden spots in the galaxy.
Oh my god! Mercy immediately points it.
Well, you gotta commune with it. They say you gotta commune with the stars in order to use it. So, you know, channel whatever it is the galaxy's trying to tell you.
Oh, stars, point me to my treasured grandpa, and I point the stick at him.
Very
It
funny.
works!
And it's a very serious thing. You know, captains used to run around here. I don't know. They say that if you hum some sort of frequency, it points you in, I don't know, credit caches and all those stories that pirates tell, old wives' tales.
Okay, I'll try it. Mercy goes over to the corner. Cabo, you give your gift first. She's gonna start humming in the corner.
As Mercy
Sure.
runs over to start pointing this dowsing rod around, you see Vernon laughing to himself.
Oh my gosh.
Quite the sight indeed.
Oh, oldest trick in the book. I do actually have a gift for her, but she'll find that in her room later. How's your Yulestice going, Common?
Quite good. Better than we'd ever expected. And your pastries were delicious.
It's been a long time since I baked.
Hey, Vernon, is Kazakh eating the chair right now?
Oh shit.
Come
Kazakh,
point over to...
Kazakh, no, that's not a part. The plate's not a part of it. It's just the bread part. Get that out of your mouth. Kazakh, no, bad.
And then it is at this moment, come, we'll pull out a gift for Vernon. And then sort of lightly tap him on the back.
It's not a part of... Oh, hell is this? Cassette.
Yulestice, Vernon. We picked up a popular bar song list.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know anyone who's made mixtapes since back when I was a kid, but... Well, thanks, Kami. I'll give it a listen.
A bit of an old school, but we don't know much about music, but we just thought, well, enjoy, Vernon.
Gamu, I'm sure it'll be a delight, whatever you picked out for me. And I got a gift for you, too. You see him, he pulls out from behind his back, a knife. Is this, dinky little throwing knife. It does 1d4 damage, it has a little bit of reflecting tape around the handle. I know you're an operative and everything, so, I thought maybe you might give throwing knives a chance.
Hell yeah. Calm sort of swings the, twist the knife, play with the knife, a bit. Practical, just like you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Why don't you give it a toss there? He kind of like points over to the back. There's a couple of bit of scrap kind of set up from when they were closing or when they were setting up the decorations and everything.
Ooh, very nice. That is a... How much do we have? 22 for attack roll.
You're talking.
Yes, Calm was aiming at one of the scrap pieces at the end of the hallway.
Here's your throwing knife stats. You may add that to your inventory. As you toss this kind of like thin throwing knife, a little flimsy actually, the second you throw it, Vernon kind of whistled. He goes, "Combine, fetch!" And the second the knife hits the can, there is a barreling sound that Combine knocks, rams into the display of stuff, completely knocking it over.
Ooh.
Yeah, taught him that little trick back on TY7. Sometimes think he acts more like a dog than he does a drone, but I figured, yeah, you seem a little more dexterous, so maybe I'd pass that trick on to you. And if you would like to add the following to your character sheet, Kamu,
That's
you've learned a new
crazy!
ability.
Oh, look at that. I was hoping to get one with Vernon at some point.
Damn, all my gifts are just useless.
Cal was going to, after Combine returns with the knife, Cal was going to sort of get down on one knee and give
Propose.
Combine a pet and say, good job, Combine.
Combine shitters.
Give me a moment as I copy and paste.
Go ahead.
Oh, you have Combine a gift too? I completely forgot about Combine.
No, no. No, I'm just out of character. I am copy and pasting things.
Go ahead, take your time.
Why is the match stuff? There we go.
Now I gotta pretend like I got a Combine a gift. Can I just give him oil?
I will say you are still in the corner of the room, with your dowsing rod.
Cal will also, while Cal is petting Combine, they'll put a best boy sort of with a pet badge on Combine.
This little sticker, you kind of put it on its face. Combine can't read, but you think that the gesture of getting a gift during this time makes him very excited.
Oh no.
Mercy, all yours.
Oh, was this my turn? Oh, sorry. I walked back up to Vernon. Vernon, this stick thing isn't working.
Well, I can't tell you if the stars don't want to talk to you, Mercy. Look, I've never been a captain, so I'm not attuned to all that stuff.
Shame. Maybe
Whatever.
try it in your own room. Maybe there's something that'll beep.
Well, I'll go after I give my gifts. My other gifts. Let's run up to Meridian.
As you look around, actually, Meridian is not here.
No, she really doesn't like gifts. I freaking stormed to her room.
You knock several times, to no answer. Until eventually
Meridian,
the door, slides open. You see, kind of in the dark, Meridian is over by her computer, doing some logging stuff.
Meridian, this is no time to work. This is holiday. Come out and eat with us.
Sorry, what is it? I was, actually doing things while you all were having your powwow outside.
You can do that stuff later. Let's enjoy Yulestice.
That is a good point. I'll save you the trouble, though. I don't do gifts and I didn't get you anything, so you can leave now.
No. No. Well, we still have to do food stuff.
I'm
We have to
sure
eat together.
whatever MREs or whatever will be in the fridge I can pick up later.
No, we've got like this family recipe log cake and some Vernon special streusel. I don't really understand why it's like that, but streusel.
Sounds like a whole lot of festivities I'm sure you're enjoying.
Meridian, did you have a horrible Christmas? Are you one of the people who Yulestice? Yeah, are you one of the people that hate Yulestice because you're the Grinch?
I frankly don't have any particular thoughts about it.
But again, as I've said before, if you're here to, in some ill-fated attempts to win me over with gifts, I'm afraid I'm going to have to tell you to can it and return whatever it is you got.
It's not to win you over. It's just to express. Yulestice is about expressing thankfulness for the ones around you and
Well,
celebrating.
either way, I didn't get you anything.
That does make me very sad, very sad. But you know, I still got you something.
Which means I
here.
don't like owing people either, so you can return it.
Okay, I didn't get you something. It was my dad's grandpa's uncle grandpa who did it, who got it for you.
Well, you can in fact give it right back to them. Your dad's uncle's grandpa.
Okay, I found this on the floor. Take it. Play the video, Rachel.
In which case, I'm sure I can return it to the floor from whence it belongs. Where is Meridian?
Right after Hog. I'm sorry, right after comment.
It was right after Kabu. Here we go. Why is it the Pope?
Because that's what looks closest to Meridian.
Fascinating. Okay, Meridian's gift. 3, 2, 1.
It's Meridian!
Congrats, Meridian. You
What
got
the
the
hell is
special
this?
deluxe. You got a keychain and necklace set. All right, so like I know you and Kabu are like basically a thing. So here's your keychain for that. Don't tell him. I don't tell him. And then here's a necklace that's like you. It's like an M and guns. Yeah, like yeah.
Why does this necklace with guns look very much like a pirate's hat, which I notably do not wear?
It's just your imagination. Don't even worry about it. It's just your imagination.
You know what, actually? Mercy, it's just occurred to me. M also stands for mercy. Mercy,
What? That's so weird.
congratulations.
You know,
I actually do have a gift for you after all. As she goes over and she puts the necklace on you.
No,
And
but
what's the-
I don't have dual guns.
As a
This doesn't fit.
co-captain to the captaincy, why doesn't it just make sense for you to also... Oh my god, is this Kamu's face on a keychain? This is... Congratulations, Mercy. I actually have 2 gifts for you.
No.
Also,
God,
meanwhile,
I worked hard.
walking over, yeah, I was walking in the hallway, and yeah, it happens to catch the scene.
You see exactly Meridian holding a keychain with your face with a little heart over it. And because it's, you know,
There's
the
Kabu's look.
co-captain of you, then I think that this dutifully belongs with the grand captain of the Silent Stars. Okay, gift exchange done. Happy Yulestice. She steps back and the door shuts.
Come pauses for 1 second.
I worked hard on
and
this.
then they haven't seen anything.
Kabu, that was Meridian. Meridian has a weird keychain to your head. Isn't that weird? Oops, I accidentally deleted it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that so weird?
Yeah. It's,
Yeah, I think she's a mega super crush on you. Anyways, like, I'm gonna leave that mess up to you. Clearly, she has some things to work through. She's a Grinch, and I just want to be a Whoville that accepts her, but she doesn't want that, so it's all up to you, Kabu.
Mercy, what is the Grinch? Is that some sort of food? Is it a dish from your from Valenity?
It's a person who hates Yulestice because, like, they haven't been accepted by other people before. Some reason. Some sad reason. So you need to heal her heart, Kamu. I've seen this in a show. You could do it, Kamu. Touch her heart.
Mercy, that's not how. Anyways, that's the Grinch. It's informative. Thank you. Come goes over to the kitchen and grabs 2 corn dogs.
Very well.
Mercy. Actually, no. Well, Mercy will hide and watch behind the corner.
Come will walk over to Meridian's door and knock on it.
I already gave the gift backs. No takesies backsies. It'd be rude.
Meridian.
Oh, you're here now. The door opens. As I've said before, I am terribly busy doing literally anything else, so...
Well, Starfinders won't function with no battery. If you're not taking a bite of these fresh corn dogs, we're going to give ourselves a treat. Come, we'll take a bite.
However...
Squish a corn dog.
Kamu
Yes.
consumes. I told you already, I'm not... Are those corn dogs? Where the hell did you get these?
They are. We bumped it into Thistle at Tabs.
I see
It's
where this is
it's
going.
nothing. She said she liked corn dog.
A late 3 a.m. perhaps snack after being run ragged across Cillian City. I see how it is. Kamu, are you trying to get information on me?
No, we are here as a delivery man.
Of course you are. She takes one of the corn dogs from you as she is looking out at all the Yulestice festivities. Well, I suppose I should ask, how is the hoorah doing?
Our first, Eustace?
Is it?
Not bad. To be fair, most of the festivities seems more unreal.
I think they're
But the
just
food is
holidays
good.
in general.
You should try Vernon's pastries.
Vernon makes
It is-
pastries.
It is strange that no one has ever told him he would make a great housewife.
I'm surprised that his wife hasn't told him that, frankly. I didn't really take him for a cook.
Well, us neither.
She's kind
Well,
of
and-
scouring out as she looks. I suppose you've all been doing the round then? I know you were gone for quite a bit this morning.
Oh, don't mind don't mind the table and
Don't mind the kitchenette
craft.
that is very on the urge of being destroyed? I wasn't going to, as long as the coffee maker stays out of it.
yes. Well, Kazakh might have beaten the egg a little too good.
You know, I can't say I'm too surprised. If I go out and partake in streusel, is Mercy going to stop hiding behind that canister and pretending like she's not listening on this conversation?
We wish you a merry Yulestice. Or she tries to pretend like she's not.
As you do when you pretend you're not somewhere. You sing Christmas carols. I
Our guess
suppose
is,
I was finishing up my
unfortunately,
logs anyway. Also, if you haven't
Yes.
seen the Absalom light show, it is quite a sight to behold.
We bet. Although can't say the light show on Cillian City have given us a good primer for what the shows are for. You did make quite the show.
That is a good point. We did blow that thing out of the sky before it could actually do anything. Well, I promise you, in the Absalom Station light shows of days past, there's not quite as many explosions. Bummer, I know.
Yes. It was quite a good time. Either way, these pastries are going to devour themselves. In fact, they might be going cold.
I would argue with Kasuk here. I'd argue against that statement. Kasuk is over at the raisin bread, just like putting as much shit as possible on this. Vernon is watching her with a horrific fascination of what she's doing. Well, I suppose if Kasuk's already going to town, then I could stop for a bite to eat. I suppose logs can wait anyway. She heads over to the table.
Mercy takes that chance to go into her room and deposit the presents on her bed.
You head in there and put them back to where they rightfully belong.
Yeah. Take that, Meridian. Good job, Kamu! High five!
You see Kamu awkwardly looks over, and they're also holding a gift, halfway about to deliver it into Meridian's room.
You probably shouldn't give that to her directly. Just sneak it into her room. But tell me what it is. What is it?
Well, that's it wouldn't be a surprise anymore. Kamu hurries over and
No.
puts the gift on the floor. You can see that it's quite a it's not a small object, if anything. It's a bit of a larger object.
Toast it, bro. It's not gonna be. It's not my gift. It doesn't need to be a surprise for me. I wanna know what it is.
I will leave it up to Jay's decision if you do not want to reveal the gift yet.
Please reveal it, please.
You'll see it later, Mercer.
What? When?
No, you'll see it later, Jasmine. Mercy wants to see it. Mercy probably wants to.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We both want to see it. Mercy and Jasmine.
When we go into Meridian's room, is her laptop already shut off?
I will say that a lot of it is logged out. You do see she does have a tab pulled up.
Probably something like, stop snooping, Mercy.
I'm only going to get a glance at it.
It
and
is
then
actually
exit
not.
the
It
room.
is a recent article actually about something interesting that actually catches your eye. Something you wouldn't expect from Meridian's desktop. It is an article about preparations for Yelaba Nova, the Solarian holiday.
What? Well, now I gotta freaking write this holiday down. I didn't think it was important. Is she freaking... What? I'm so confused.
Leave the gift in the room and then exit to join the feast.
And you guys exit back to the main room. Now your whole crew gathered around.
Is she a secret Solarian? Like, what's going on? Send this over. Okay, I want to run up to Kasuk.
Ah, small Solarian, I was looking for you to give gift. You had asked yesterday.
Yes. Wait, did I not give... I gave Vernon the gift, right?
You
Did
did
I?
not.
Oh my
You
god.
did not
Wait,
give Vernon.
Kasuk, hold on 1 second. Vernon. Vernon. Actually, no, Kasuk first. Kasuk. Kasuk, I hear. Here's your gift. Play the Kasuk one.
Okay. I have to find. Let's see. Meridian.
It's right after
Kasuk,
Meridian.
I see the lizard. All right, Kasuk's gift in 3, 2, 1.
2, 1.
It's
Congrats, Kasuk! You just got a limited edition Space Corp comms terminal. Yeah, it's may look old, but like it doesn't break. It'll handle your grip. It's got a broken camera, but to make up for that, it's got text to speech and space Siri. So if you want to talk, you don't have to type to us. You can just say what you want, and it'll send a message to us. You got a lesson from Kamu, right? You still remember that?
I see. You have given me this death device of technology meant to worm its way into your mind, control you from subliminal messages.
No.
A hellish interface of buttons that are too small for Kasuk fingers.
It does not control you. You control it.
She
And you
throws
have
it
to-
on the ground. It it like makes a dent in the floor, still holding its shape, not at all damaged, as it creates this dent in the floor.
I was like, no, you're not supposed to throw it.
It is strong, this device that tests me. Shadow Walker had warned me of the trials and tribulations that would await me, and now it is time to test if I am strong enough to be a disciple. She picks it off of the ground. Thank you, small Solarian. Where most people would perhaps give gifts of thanks, of kind-hearted gestures, you have given me instead a test of my will, and that is greater than any platitude that I could ask for. This surely will make me stronger.
No, yeah, okay, but make sure you're not just throwing it around anymore, please.
Pop!
No.
Now my gift.
No. But before that, if you ever get lost, just show people the back of that, all right? And they'll help you.
I had seen words that you have lifted here.
Yes, it is to help you for when you get lost and separate from the group. And please make sure to not make the Siri take over the phone, all right? There's been some complaints that the Siri tries to get aware.
That the device may be possessed by evil tech demon.
Not unless you control it. Keep it under control. Keep it under control and it will obey you, okay?
On this, perhaps this device that houses a deep evil. I will make sure it stays chained within these metal walls, but for now there is gift for you. She pulls out this kind of silver prayer coin. You see engraved on it is duel, and this kind of fierce-looking weapon crossing blades that are engraved on it.
Thank you! Is it a wishing well coin?
This is a prayer coin, very common on Burning Archipelago. We use these to commune with Sarenrae. You being a Solarian, perhaps I thought this could channel some of your energy. Duel is, in Sun Disciple, is the coin of strength.
That's useful. I need that, man. I nearly died the last battle. I will use this to overcome my enemies.
Ah, I know. That is why I'm giving it to you.
Well, thank you. I will use it well.
Madala. I am not familiar with these winter customs, but I do think perhaps the light of Sarenrae, it cannot hurt. Now, I must continue with my other challenge of consuming this ultimate pastry. She pulls up, like, it's like a slab of raised bread. There's, like, frosting and, like, cinnamon stuff and, like, a bunch of other stuff that's on top of it.
Oh, yeah. That's a strange one over there. That's a strange one.
Most of my food is the savory type. I'm not familiar with this sweet concoction. Sugar, syrups. I think I'm taking quite a liking to it. She eats the whole thing in one bite.
Yeah. You continue that.
Madalo, or Happy Yulestice, small warrior.
Yes, and you go sit down after a while, because you're gonna get sugar rush.
Of course not. Now I feel like I could do 200 push-ups right now. In fact, I will do so. You see her start to do her routine.
Vernon, Cossack needs some supervision.
That is not my... I have to babysit you already.
I'm fine, but you're getting a present last, because your stick doesn't work. I'm gonna go over to home.
You see the music. Home has been playing through different music playlists as you approach.
Hi, home, my daughter. Happy Yulestice.
Abigail Fingal.
Inquiry.
Yes, that's
New label
me.
has been given to home of daughter.
Yes, you're still home, but specifically for Mercy, you are Mercy's daughter.
Inquiry. Is this similar relation to how home is cousin with Pandora?
No, it's completely different because our relationship is stronger and better. It's like your relationship with child, you know? But I am the home to you, home. Yeah.
Inquiry. How can Mercy be caretaker to home? Mercy is not a 200-watt gigacomplex computer machine that is capable of housing and controlling all of the life support systems.
Okay. Sorry, that was the wrong thing. It's like, you know, the mother and child that you were looking after, right? That's us now. I am mother and you are child, but not
Inquiry.
those
Home
people,
is
you know.
not an organic being.
That's okay. You can still be a child even if you're inorganic.
Should home add list to their list of connections? Child relationship.
Yeah.
Added. To emulate the relationship with mother and child, perhaps home should now disappear for great lengths of time in hopes that I will return.
No. That's not a
Deactivating.
normal. No. Oh, I have a gift for you. Forget about that. Forget the relationship.
Deleting relationship connection with Abigail Fingal.
Oh, that makes me feel sad. All right, put relationship that we are friends then. I'm still gonna call you daughter, but we're friends.
Adding relationship tag with Abigail Fingal of friends. Inquiry.
Right.
What are friends? I am getting
They are
conflicting
people.
sources on the intranet.
They are when two people / android AI things have a relationship that is platonic, and they stick by each other's sides through thick and thin.
For confirmation, you are referring to friends, the word describing relationship between two entities, and not the 10-year running family sitcom.
Yes, I'm referring to the relationship.
Clarification made. We are friends?
Yes. And friends give each other gifts on Yulestice. So here you go.
Recalling conversation from earlier. Home has ordered gift for Mercy. Friend.
Yeah, with my money, but so you already did your part of the deal. Now this is mine, okay?
Should I head over to Home's gift on this PowerPoint?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
is that the last one?
He is the last one. Yeah.
What is this picture?
I didn't know what home looked like, so I was just like, you know what? Yeah.
Fascinating. All right. Home. Her gift in 3, 2, 1.
It's home.
Congratulations, Home. You got a flag for the Silent Stars. So it's like, you're like our ship now, right? So I'll decorate you to make you feel like you're more a part of the crew.
Inquiry.
Yes.
Is this the Silent Stars logo?
Maybe not officially, because like.
Would you like to update all registration of the Silent Stars with this emblem?
Well, hold that thought real quick. Kamu, can you come over here?
Mercy. What is? You gave home a flag.
Yes,
Nice.
I have. I need you to know if this looks good or not, because I did not take a design class. I mean, you didn't either, Kamu, but like, I feel like you would know design better than me. So does this actually look good or no?
Is this a Galarian hen holding a leaf?
No, it's lips for silence.
Oh, for silent.
Updated
Yeah.
decor.
Yeah.
Suddenly, all screens
Oh.
in the ship have this on it.
Oh, I'm self-conscious! I needed to know if Kabu, is this good?
We have to say, we don't dislike it. It's a bit
Okay.
too saturated for our taste, but
All right, Kabu, it's up to
Interesting.
you to update it later and make it better.
but since we're here, home, we know that when you were first brought on board, we thought it would be better, easier to set restraints and rules. But it has occurred to us that perhaps we should be providing you information so that you can make your own judgment. If you have any questions or inquiries about words, concept, anything like that, we are available and you can ask us anytime.
Kabu's your
Resource
father.
Added. Would you like to add the father relationship tag to Home's network?
What? Mercy, what is the meaning of this? No, home.
Home will add directive to posit questions to the Silent Stars crew. Home
Oh,
has
you just
had
got the
many
kid.
answers.
Look what you did, Kabu. You turned home into that kid that asks a million questions.
Home will note that since connecting to network name Absalom Station Intranet connection, Home has added much to their information library.
Don't download anything weird, okay?
I have downloaded everything.
No! Make sure you don't get Pandora.exe or anything about like androids taking over the world.
Home has been made aware that there is much more data in the Pact Worlds than was once believed.
Once believed.
Home
Like what?
before was only on isolated connection in location that is now known as the Diaspora. Home does
Yes.
not remember too much when databanks were destroyed, but Home does know that now we are connected to much more than we had thought.
Kabu, it's your job to monitor the child's development. Just make sure she's not getting too aware, you know? Like
What?
In every
If you
corner,
have...
in every bit and byte of the intranet, there is data to be found, and more is being created every millisecond of every day of every passing hour.
yeah. How does that make you feel?
Home. Feel?
Kabu, I can't handle this.
Home has
Very well
increased
done.
our databanks twofold, fourfold, a millionfold since being connected to this intranet. Kamu,
Home.
have you heard of
Yes.
music?
Yes, we have.
Home
is
is
quite,
playing music right now.
We are aware.
Home can play more music if it is desired. There are countless amounts of songs that are made in the Pact Worlds alone, and new ones are being created every day.
When Mercy speak of liking or preference, Home, do you happen to, when you're processing all those data of songs and music, Is there any particular songs that catches your attention?
Playing now, Absalom Station, top 20 hits of the past week. There are many to listen to. This playlist is 42 hours long. Should I begin now, post haste?
Yes. Though, if
Beginning
a crew member...
playlist.
If a crew member is going to sleep, we will pause the music. Let's pause the music until they wake up.
If we are to get through this playlist in time, we might have to do double time speed. I would like you to listen to all of the soundtrack. Next up is Glitz Glam and Fun in the Sun, top charter since of 2032.
It'll sound bad if it's double
time.
time.
And the Rack Pack group. Playing at 3 times speed, there is many songs to get through.
Thank you, Holm. Though organics usually prefer to listen to things on 1 time speed. The nature of that is because 1 time is designed for organics to listen. It is why it is the standard.
How do organics have time to listen to all of music?
We don't.
We don't.
Die.
And what is left of that will remain a mystery.
New objective added for home. Curate best music for silent stars to listen to. This project may take some time.
Thank you, Holm. Should you have any inquiry or questions or things that conflict, you need a point of reference, you're free to come to us.
Confirmation. Home now has secondary resource aside from internet to pose questions to.
Come will nod and head over to Hawk.
Playing Viviali's third waltz movement 2. As you see each song gets skipped through, you head over to Hawk, Kamu.
Is Hawk's door closed?
He is actually out here with everyone. He's kind of seen you guys talking to Home as he kind of waves as you approach him.
Enjoying the music.
You guys are changing the playlist.
Yes. If you have any music request.
I mean, I usually listen to a lot of classic rock when I'm tinkering, but I don't know if that's really the Yulestice cheer. Granted, I don't think this is either, but...
We see. Well, Hawk, we see that you sit on the ground a lot when you're tinkering. So, come pulls out a compacted beanbag.
You pull out this little compacted beanbag, kind of springs out an instant chair, if you will. Oh, wow, Kamu, thanks. I guess I never really realized, but yeah, I mean, I know you probably don't understand, but when you're about, 3 foot 4 feet tall, sometimes chairs are a bit much, and you don't want to carry them around, but thanks, Kamu.
And Kamu gestures for Hawk to move over to the hallways. Word, if you don't mind.
I suppose I can try it out.
Yes.
What's up?
Come, we'll look at the pastry table and say, don't want to ruin the party, but at the wishing well, when we all aged, you weren't happy about it.
Oh, back at the carnival. I mean, considering everything that was going on, you know, the whole killer clown situation.
Yeah. Must have known the whole time loop by then. We should have noticed sooner. Our apologies.
I wouldn't blame you. Kind of difficult to know when you're stuck in something when you forget every time it's reset. I kind of wanted to apologize actually, because when we were talking at the the carnival and everything, I feel like I kind of sidetracked us when you guys were suspicious about the carnival and you were right. You know.
You were dealing with a entity that can create powerful illusions and killer clowns. We think you've done a damn good job at protecting the rest of the crew.
Thanks, Camus. I mean, we all got out okay, and that's really all that matters. I mean, stuck reliving
Yes.
the same day over and over and over again. I can't really think of anything worse.
There's always things that are worse. But don't mean to sour any of the trees. It is Eustace.
I don't think you sour anything. I mean, honestly, I know we haven't really talked about the carnival thing going on, but well, that's what happens when you go out and you're a ranger investigating all types of unsavory parts in the galaxy. By the way, did you ask Avariel about the mission about Rouge?
Yes, it is strange. Hawk, have you... Avaria told us that Rouge Kipling is red herring. That it was a running joke. People,
I
we've
mean,
never...
I guess I can see that. It might be a Star Ranger thing. But yeah, I'm sorry, you're telling me that she didn't... The whole mission was just a red herring?
Yes, someone else sent us that message.
Huh. Of course, I should have known. I mean, we were out in the Diaspora. We didn't have any connection. Certainly not to Absalom Station.
We had no connection. Yes.
I don't want to say anything, but if we did get that message right after home integrated itself into our system,
If you're suspecting a code that is somehow been integrated into home, well, we'd have more work to do, but for now, Hawk, we guess we both deserve some rest.
well, I do have a new beanbag chair to test out. Oh, I almost forgot, by the way. Don't think I didn't get you anything. He pulls out from behind him a little scrap metal figurine of Camus, kind of little wire making the antlers, a little bit of scrap cloth for your cape.
Oh, Hawk, you didn't have to. This is...
Of course I did. It's Yulestice. I know it's
Well,
not,
mate.
like anything bright or shiny or a knife or anything, but I thought it might liven up your room.
Come holds it in their palm and say, it's gorgeous. I've never seen anything like this.
Well, it is a bit, homemade. I kind of tinkered a little bit with, like, art projects back when I was younger. Haven't done it in a while, but I still find some enjoyment in it. Your antlers were a little tricky to get right, but I think I made do.
We think it's perfect. Perhaps you should work on could workshop the new logo of Silent Stars. Come gestures over to the...
I was also gonna ask, is that a logo now? I mean, I don't think I ever really had a logo before, but like,
We don't know. Although we do not have the artistic cells to come up with a logo.
well, I mean, I not really at all. I mean, I did make this sculpture. If you're gonna pin this on me, I never really gave. I don't think Star Rangers have logos.
You know, speaking of it, we have never heard of any Star Ranger having a logo either. But everything has a first, I suppose.
I guess so. I mean, I guess it'd make a nice shirt.
Come stores the little figurine in their pocket. Perhaps. Have you used this, Hulk?
Oh my god, is Casa gonna eat all of those at once? I think someone should stop her, but I kind of want to see her do it.
We hope no, she might get quite sick from sugar overdose.
She's a pretty big girl. I mean, I think she can handle it, but still, it's just wow. It is a lot of sugar.
We don't think Sun disciples have a lot of sugar in their diet.
You know, that's a very good point.
That might
You guys rejoin the festivities. As you see, Kasuk is once again over by the table. Meridian is still here, kind of meandering, as everyone is getting ready. Where are we on gifts? I think
I just need to give Vernon, and that's
Vernon
it.
needs to get hers. Yeah, I think that is going to be it then. Mercy, if you are still watching as Kasuk is over by the table again, she has layered. She's made like a sandwich, if you will, out of pastries.
Dude, I'm not even gonna stop her, man. If
Small
Yulestice,
warrior.
if she wants to party, she wants to party.
Small warrior, we will fight this battle of our stomachs. You eat one sandwich, and I will eat another, and whoever vomits first loses.
I'm not sure if I.
3, 2, 1,
Mercy
go!
pretends.
She slams down.
Mercy pretends to start eating the sandwich, like puts it past her mouth. Very good. She like hides it underneath the table or something.
You know, normally I would say is a very, very obviously ruse that you're not eating, but I think she's a little too absorbed in the sugar to notice.
Oh, Vernon, you just don't know that I'm a master of deception.
I literally, I'm on this wrong side of you. You're focusing on perspective to make that trick work. I'm literally behind you. I can see that you are putting the pastry down.
Here's your gift, Vernon.
Vernon's gift. Oh, what the heck did I just tell them?
He's the censored one.
I see
like
that.
One after.
Why is it censored?
Why is it censored?
I was photo on my precious PowerPoint slide. What the fuck?
I see.
Canvas slide.
Oh.
Then
I
Vernon
see.
in 3, 2, 1.
It's Vernon!
Congrats, Vernon! You've got an electric acoustic guitar with amp included.
Sorry, did
Now
you
you
say,
can rock out.
Did you say electric acoustic? You know there's an oxymoron. You can't have both.
Yeah, yes, you can. You just
how
unplug
does this
it.
work? Is there a plug at the bottom of this acoustic? Where did you get this?
Like, I just went up to this guy and I was like, man, there's this guy who really looks like they would be good with an acoustic guitar, but this is the modern era. They need to rock out on electric. So can you help me fuse the two together? And he was like, yeah, take this.
Okay. He like kind of like looks over it as he starts fiddling with it.
I mean, I'll give you this. It's a decent sized amp, I'll tell you.
Yes, very expensive. I'm very broke after Yulestice.
Yeah, you didn't have to go spilling out cash on a brand new guitar and amp.
Well, I want you to get into making music again. I know that was like for your mating stuff and whatever, but you can do it outside now of mating.
Look, Mercy, I haven't, I don't know, played in quite a while, and even then it's just, I don't know, old folk song, that sort of stuff. I mean, there was those couple of years back on the ship, but that was a while ago.
Do you know a folk Yulestice song?
I know a couple, I suppose.
You should play one
Yulestice
right
a
now, right now,
little
right now.
out of Mercy, I'm not here about to. The light show's about to begin.
Play a Yulestice song. Play a Yulestice song.
Song request granted. Playing Yulestice playlist now.
No, not you, Home. Not you, Home. Okay,
Guys,
see, okay,
guys.
fine. Sync up with Home.
Light
Play
show's
a
about to
melody or
happen.
harmony.
Everyone kind of gathers as Hawk sort of ushers everyone over to the front of the ship, where Home stops displaying the giant silent stars fucking flag. As everyone kind of grows quiet and the lights begin to dim. I think it's about to start.
Oh my god. I'm gonna look at my crew members. I'm not gonna look at it. I want to see if they start acting weird. I don't trust anything.
Kamu?
Tom was wondering if Meridian has noticed the gift in her room yet.
It does not appear that she has gone back to her room since she has come out. But it's at
Damn
that
it.
moment that everyone kind of stops for a moment as you see out over Absalom Station that you were overlooking, all these ships kind of surrounding. You see a single kind of, almost like a firework in space, start to go up and kind of explode in this great display of lights. If you guys want to go over to the music tab.
Oh, it's a firework? I thought it was laser. I was like, that's why I was worried.
Oh,
Am I not in the music tab?
You guys
Check the music.
watch as these kind of drones begin to like mimic these effects, whatever kind of holograms or displays that they are using for this is very beautiful. They kind of explode and shimmer in these kind of fizzing lights. Some of them fly around in different circles, making these different mesmerizing patterns as you guys watch the Winter Yulestice lights.
Oh my gosh, lights that don't kill us.
Mercy, as you were very worried about these lights displays, and looking at it now, that kind of tension almost fades from you as you see all of the other ships in the background get kind of brightly illuminated. Whenever a light goes off, you can briefly see the silhouette of all these ships around, same as you, watching from the window.
This is the best Yulestice ever. Could use more bombs, but you know, pretty good.
Wait, bombs. Oh, hell, you telling me that package that arrived this morning was for you?
Oh my gosh, you didn't tell me? I gotta go get that right now.
I left it on the counter. You look over at where all like the treats and stuff are on the table. There is a cardboard box that is open with just splatters of chocolate like all over.
Oh.
I had to clean that shit off of the walls, you know.
Billy Vernon, didn't they teach you how to defuse when you were a child? It's like elementary.
Well, frankly, I was thinking of throwing it out the window the second it arrived. Some unmarked package that says "For the Merciless One," without a return address.
Wait, hold that thought, Vernon. We're all wearing sweaters. Vernon, why didn't you brag about it?
Look, I didn't choose what you wore this morning, alright? But it is getting colder season.
Forgot I put it on. This is so cute. Meridian, where's your sweater?
I don't own sweaters.
All right, Mercy writes that down in her mental capacitor.
Stop writing that
Buy
down.
Meridian a sweater. It's gonna be purple.
Kamu, as you were kind of listening to the chatter of your crewmates, watching in awe this display, what are you thinking?
Calvin was quite literally mesmerized. Not under condition this time, but
Yeah, can I get a will saving throw from everyone? Actually, I'm just kidding.
What? Oh my god! Don't ruin the moment.
That's great. Thinks about well, strangely, what crosses Calum's mind is probably the 10-year thing. Knowing that their appearance wouldn't change for being undead. A thought crosses their mind. We do wish we could do this every year.
Did you say that out loud? Because definitely, yes.
Actually, I'll leave that to the DM. Did Calum actually say that out loud?
I was gonna leave that to you, so we're here tossing this narrative back and forth.
Now we gotta do it backwards. We gotta do a Halloween special on Christmas.
We're not doing a Halloween special, so.
No, Thanksgiving special.
As you guys watch the lights goes on for hours, getting quite late into the night, the festivities die down, your gifts from your friends, your crewmates that you have amassed, and the joy of giving gifts to those close to you. As you guys settle in for the night, all the sleepy ships in orbit around Absalom Station, their lights going off one by one. As you settle in to sleep on this Yulestice night.
Good night, everybody. I love you all. Thank you for the gifts. Not you, Meridian. Oh wait, did I see Vernon's gift as I went to bed?
As you head back to bed, you do see Vernon's gift laying for you on the table. There is a little note on it that says "For the Captain of the Silent Stars" and "Newfound Tinkerer." It is this little kind of battery pack that you have. It seems to have like a handle that recharges on one side. And
Oh.
it is essentially a one-time use of Akaton battery hack. This little.
Oh.
Ooh, very nice.
That is much better. Damn, I feel bad that I just gave him a guitar and he's like giving us actual battle stuff.
Yeah, so that's I can send you the stats once I have made these. Essentially, you have Akaton battery hack.
Yeah. Where's freaking Combine sweater? He's cold.
I will also say that as Meridian goes back to her room for the night, Kamu, what does she find there?
Yeah.
She'll open the. Well, if she decides to open the gift box. It's not really a gift box. All of Calum's gift box are just gray boxes that are taped. And some of them says gift. But the one for Meridian, it does have some writing on it. It says, "So you won't need to fear a shot from behind." It is the Well, it's the armor that Sonia has gifted
Whoa!
Mercy earlier. They come and took it to the shop to engrave some of the, well, ever so subtly, the pattern that matches Meridian's wrist.
Oh, you took my gift.
Well, the hexagonal sort of pattern. Can we actually do that? Can we give her an armor?
Yes, I will allow you to give Meridian armor. So you say it's the same stats as Sonia's armor?
Yes, it is basically remodeled from the Nerium crosshatch light armor.
Okay. That gift is in her room as she heads back to the night. What has happened with it, or if she has opened it, it is unknown to you as you drift into sleep. Perhaps your first.
Oh, there's
real
also
Ulysses.
technically.
There's more?
Yes. There's
Whoa.
a note at the bottom of the box.
And that note is indeed right on top of the armor.
And a kiss.
You guys wake up groggily from your rooms. The joy and splendor of yesterday night. Also, you guys got fucking hammered yesterday, by the way, in case you guys forgotten. In the day, in like the middle of the day, as you are waking up, perhaps something about eating the food after that, you wake up with kind of a groggy headache almost from it. You think maybe that sugar is starting to get to everyone.
I want to see what Cossack looks like.
You guys head up and go out to the main room, but can I get a perception check from both of you?
Everyone is dead.
Perception. $23 for a perception.
Mm-hmm.
I won. I'm tired.
Mercy, you just head out because, let's be honest, you want to know what Cassock looks like right now. So you head out towards the main floor. You see Cassock is on the ground. She had not gone back to her room in the middle of the night. She is flat out on the floor.
Cossack, are you okay?
You hear people from the other. You hear Mercy from the other room as you realize that Cassock is probably out on the floor. As you go up, get ready to the day. You pick up all your stuff to head out. As you hit your hand on an empty table, as you look to where your shotgun would, your sniper rifle would normally be.
What the heck?
It's the only time when between when Com last saw their sniper rifle to when they woke up is if someone sneaked in to their room midnight. That was someone here like while we're sleeping. Strange. Com will sort of bend over and see if they can smell anything. Sniff it out.
You start to try and do some tracking. Why don't you make a survival check? Outside, Cassock gets off of the floor. Small warrior. Yesterday,
Hi, good morning.
the night of Yulestice, the winter's peak, was perhaps the greatest trial I have ever faced in my years as Sun Disciple. Why am I on ground?
You had a rough night.
I remember the sweet siren song of sugar confections made by the beast tamer. Irresistible they were, and yet now they still call to me. Do we have remainder of pastries? Yes,
No. I think you should take a break.
perhaps, I suppose festivities have ended now. It's time for us to continue with our Star Ranger business. Madalo,
I
as
mean-
she manifests her glaive for a moment, before kind of looking down at this almost watery visage of the glaive that she normally has, as she kind of dissipates as she looks around. Where is my moat?
What? I try to summon mine.
Our weapon
You
have also
summon yours, and also, Mercy, as you kind of summon your actual physical powers of Solarian, you still have, but most tools that Solarians have is like some sort of channeling physical kind of item that makes it stronger. This is where you put crystals into to enhance the attack. As you kind of look around and see that you don't have that moat that kind of strengthens your attack anymore.
No! My dad spent so much money on that.
You, Kamu, inside your room, you try to get a trace, and you can smell disinfectant, as if someone has covered their tracks. It is an overwhelming kind of scent in this room.
Come, will open the door and say, "Has anyone seen our weapons?"
Just as you do that, there is a slamming sound from somewhere in the ship.
Oh my god. Did I hear it too?
Yes, I'd say everyone in the ship heard. You see Vernon rounding the corner, actually, also kind of scratching his head, as you all come to the sound as Meridian's door slams open. Where the fuck are my guns? And wherever the hell everyone's weapons has gone to is something we will have to find out next time in the aftermath of the Yulestice celebration.
Aww.